do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I just scrolled back and saw Heavy D said he was heavy in Snowflake 250s. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Heavy D gonna buy a whole new barbecue restaurant. Oh, we got more? What is going on? 10 more from Heavy D?
Oh my God. Let's go.
He's rocking that Heavy D.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
He's rocking that heavy ass D.
Dude, I like how Jordan got a membership. Huh? What? How was Jordan not even a member of our own channel? Hold on. Why is Jordan not even a member of our own channel?
Wait, what?
Oh, what an asshole.
You received a membership.
Did I?
He's saving
Oh,
money.
dude, you subscribed to our channel, you jerk.
My bad. Sorry.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Well, shout out to Heavy D. Shout out to Lenny.
Damn,
out
son,
to
where you got
Banana.
money like this? Oh,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, oil.
Back down.
Rugged.
Rugged.
Oil rugging.
Jordy's gotta hit a
Oh,
donation.
oh.
Just donate back to myself.
Oh, this is the crude draw that just came out. It's the E EIA. All right, well, if you added crude against 90, again, there's another 40 cents. Where'd it go? 30 cents. Yeah, be accurate here. You never know where Evan's at, honestly. Sometimes he's next down the hall from Jordan. Sometimes he's not.
Dude, I'm not gonna see Evan for
Oil-
me. He's not
oil
getting back
inventories
till
numbers just came out.
Sunday. And I leave Saturday. And I'm not gonna be
Ooh.
back for a month.
Oh, not to be outdone. Speak of the
Oh.
devil.
There he is. There he is.
Bing bong. Another one.
Bing bong.
Oh, just. Oh my God. And all this, Boris can't get a membership. That's what's crazy.
It's meant to be.
I wish I could just like make him a free member. I just feel bad for Boris.
I think there might be a way in the back end. I know there was on Twitch. It was so easy, but I don't know if there is on YouTube.
God, let's go.
I have to look.
Short Boris. What's statistically higher? Going and taking out Ivy Low or Boris becoming a member? I need crude to rug. Why am Oh, I'm in way too much.
Oh.
Fucking what a crazy day.
Dude, for a short week, this has been incredible.
Let's go. First time in the last hour, we're back down to only being on 5 figures instead of 6.
Hey. Let's go.
All right, there's 245 from the Evening Star. I'd be looking to trim right here. Big target downside on QQQ at 733.32. Your 5-minute 21 right now actually lines up exactly with previous day high. That would put N2 down closer to like 215. So potentially another 30 points.
Yes, that's yesterday's high right there.
I will just like
high.
it back down to my averages, please.
It's also IV high on SPX.
What, 22 points from the bot, from Sniper Bot? And it's when you're counter trend trading like this, it's.
What are the W's for? The W's are for all the membership gifts that were just given out. How many were given? Like 45?
I was gonna say at least like 40 or 50.
Dude, Bitcoin's dead.
I'm pretty sure Barbecue Man gave out like 30 alone.
Yeah, dude.
Shout out.
Don't forget this live trading that we're doing, that we've done with you guys all day, every day for years and years and years. We're doing it in person, August 3rd, New York City. Summit.wolf.financial. I opened a public account the other day just to check it out, by the way. Still holding the 9 on Qs. By the way.
Yeah, we're not going to roll over, are we? All right, well.
I mean, oil might roll over.
That's like one of my only green positions, fucking long crude.
You're just trying to inverse every single trade that I'm taking, I swear to God. This guy, I tell you what. Friends like these, who needs enemies?
89
Here's the gain train, Algo.
Uh-oh. At the game train?
Yeah, just rolled by.
That was the. Oh, I'm just watch for that balance on NQ right there.
KC, when's the next class?
So I just mentioned this on Spaces, and this is my fault because it's been super busy week. It's this Saturday.
Nice.
I haven't put out the post yet. I'm going to put out the post today before market closes. If you're in the Discord, you already saw it last night. But I did drop the link and a 30% off discount code for the registration for the mastermind class last night in the Discord. But it is this Saturday. So it's always the last Saturday of every month from 8:30 a.m. Eastern to 12:30. It is recorded, as always. So if you can't attend it live, you get the recording emailed to you. Every time I teach that mastermind class as well, you get access to attend every single one that I do in the future. I've been doing it for almost 2 years now, teaching this class. You get to attend all of them. I know
Google's
I haven't updated store yet.
Did you guys see Google-owned Waymo posted, "Our fleet is expanding. Meet Ojai, powered by our 6th gen Waymo driver." Dude, they literally just named it after my hometown, OJAI, Ojai.
Oh,
What
hi.
are we doing? That's hilarious.
I know it says November on it right now because I haven't gone in and updated it. I will do it right now, actually. I gotta figure out where to change it. Because WAP sucks.
Can we ribbit?
Rip it.
I'm looking at a little 14 SMA scoop.
Feel good.
Why does it allow you to pay in Cash App? When the fuck did I click that?
Scoop it. Scoop it. Let's go to 300.
Scooping up in the crock pot.
Let's not go to 300.
Yeah, let's go past 300.
Oh, what's up, Jordan? Didn't see you down there.
You just
bud.
get more memberships?
What's goody? How we doing?
You know.
Heavy D Barbecue just gave out 5 more. Yeah, shawty.
What?
Yeah, Heavy D just gave out 5 more.
Another one. Another one.
Bro's crushing it.
He was deep in those 250 snow calls then. This oh my
Bing
god.
bong.
Heavy D
Dude's
is
got-
having a career day. Let's go.
Dude's got money.
Spend that money
God, Heavy
Go buy yourself
D.
a snow globe today, boy.
Yep. Go buy a lotto ticket the way your day's going. Go
There's
get
a guy
that
on my
Powerball,
baseball
son.
team that says,
Dude, go play the pick 4 and then the numbers or the lottery numbers that you pick or whatever it is. Do it by whatever number the letters for snow is in the alphabet. So whatever S, N, O, W are, get those numbers out of the alphabet and use them for your lottery ticket.
That's wild. I like that.
If that would be insane.
And then if you hit that, like, I don't know, you got to go gamble and do something like throw it all in black.
Then you post a freaking clip of Trump. I doubled the size of it.
You stupid person.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. It's double the size. You are not a smart person.
Oh, he wanted to drop the R bomb so hard.
I was going to say, you could hear it. It started to.
Dude, 30.
Oh, Jordan, you're muted.
Yeah, he did. He like cuts back on it. He's like, "Are you ready?" And he's like, "No, I can't."
You are not smart.
Not as smart.
We gotta go fund me for Boris.
He thought saying "you are really dumb" would have been that much worse than what he already said. I'm like, it's like, bro, just say it. Like, we know what
Dude.
you were gonna say.
The funny thing is 50 memberships are given away and Boris didn't get one.
Bro,
R.I.P.
bad,
Boris.
bro. I feel bad. Boris is like,
I'm gonna go
dude, he's
block
in here-
Boris from ever getting one.
Dude, he's in
this
here
point.
all day, every day. He deserves one,
Yeah. Should I give one membership
push
and
it.
just see if it can go to Boris?
bro.
Push it.
Mama.
Mama.
Oh,
Whip it.
$2 is a better looking number.
ice.
Dude.
Wait.
Dude, the Migos ad libs are the best.
Oh, no. It doesn't.
Skirt. Bentley truck, yeah, that's my choice of ride. Skirt. Always keep some bitches on the side. Yeah.
No one's bullying Boris.
Yes, we are.
I'll say yes. Yes, we are.
Who is this Boris fellow? Why are we bullying him? Wow. Nightbot gets a membership for me.
What's the temperature outside right now?
Pool day.
It's 86, but it's cloudy.
Ooh. You're in the Carolinas, right?
Yeah, it's been on and off
Mhm.
rain like every day for the last week right now.
Yeah.
Rug it. Come on, rug it. Oil, rug it.
But it still feels good when you're at the freaking pool and it's cloudy and it's 86 because the water's not cold either, so it's still a
That's
good
nice.
time. But when that sun peeks through the clouds, bro, you start burning.
Pop yourself a Coors Light.
Yeah.
73 at my house.
I'm wearing a hoodie. It's not too warm out here yet.
Just like every day.
I'm still in my gym clothes.
I'm about to throw the Gunnar Henderson jersey on.
Oh, guys, I almost forgot I have an important announcement.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is it?
Hold on, I
Baby
gotta
number
pause-
4.
I gotta pause the music. Need complete silence, please.
It's gonna be something so dumb.
Just hold on. Okay.
It's not gonna be serious.
Hey, complete silence, please, sir. Today's the 10-year anniversary of the death of Harambe.
Oh my! You see,
Moment of silence. Show
I
some respect.
fucking told
Pull
you
your
it was gonna
dick
be
out.
something stupid.
Dicks out for Harambe today, all day. 10-year. He's been gone. Please be respectful, guys. Moment of silence.
Nah, fuck that.
Thank
dude.
you. Thank you. Dicks out for Harambe.
Dicks out for her.
Another
I've been
one.
sitting here with my dick out all morning, so
Lower the camera. Prove it.
He's gonna stand up.
under the desk, sorry. Oh, now my camera's fucked.
The desk is hiding.
Oh, damn it. Fuck the whole camera up.
Oh, he fucked it up. Look at him. Yeah, dicks out for Harambe. Yes, Mateo.
He said, did he say dicks out for Harambe?
If you guys don't remember that, you're too young.
U.S. and Iran memorandum of understanding on 60-day ceasefire extension reached, but Trump must still approve. Yeah. He said, what did he say earlier? He said, give him until next week. He'll have an answer. I say tomorrow or Saturday. Daniel said he needs a few days, end quotes, aka he has some setups in his trades. This is set up his trades. He's like, yeah, let me get positioned first before I make the announcement. I am long service now, NOW. SoFi to the moon.
We need
All
a
right. Helicopters for Harambe.
You know, it'd be a great addition to the soundboard is some Bruce Buffer.
Oh, yeah. I like that. I need to make a list of things to go get.
Because it is time. We got the City Connect on. We're going all-time highs. We're gonna pump it. Gunnar Henderson, 17
10
home runs. Let's go.
10 years, man. RIP Harambe, dude. Oil. The agreement between Washington and Tehran will be in 2 stages. And if you shorted 90 on oil again, you just got to trim again. Keeps printing. All right. What is that sound? Who is that? Oil. Boom!
They're pressure washing outside my office right now. Probably what you heard.
Oh, I just got fills all the way at 89.20. Come on, rug it, rug oil, rug. New highs on ES.
Whoa, big pop.
Let's go. I just got filled on ES at that pivot point trim that I've been waiting on. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
This might be one of the best days I've ever had.
Dude, Will this morning had a 10K day on Spaces. It was his best day of all time.
Yeah, I'm trading his 6 accounts.
Let's go.
It looks like we're getting a headline from the White House side of things. Still pending Trump, but it does look like the White House. I don't see official. I see U.S. source. I don't see White House source yet. I don't even know where to put my stops. Just let it just go, right? Oh.
Yes, 75, 78 and a quarter. Okay.
Oh, rug oil, rug. Miami, you're in that oil short? Lego. I shorted this thing so many times against 90 and just kept trimming and just kept adding back.
Just keep trimming.
Where's NQ? I don't even know where my next trims were. Where's this? Where did I put it? Oh, I put it right here at 320. That's right. I only have ES. I'm looking for 10 more points basically, and I'm out. Oil, I may just try to ride. Oh. What a freaking day, dude. Did you guys see my snorkel last night? Scuba?
Yeah.
Full on scuba. Oh, this looks gorgeous. Come on. I mean, I'm live here all day, every day. I've literally pounded the table on bull market. I don't know. Is gold ripping? Oh, gold is ripping. It got back over 45. Rivian and Volkswagen. Expanding their partnership or something. Whoa. Yes, oil, rug. Gold is ripping faces. Brady's probably muted because he's on the phone talking to his parole officer. Colin. Casey, I got your Father's Day gift ready here.
Is Father's Day coming up?
It's a rotisserie chicken container purse to celebrate National Rotisserie Chicken Day.
Oh, hell yeah. I need that every time I go to Sam's Club.
What a great answer. Well, one of the best answer you could have given. What a great American company. Not like Costco from the radical left, Seattle. That city is in shambles. Bro, a carrying case for rotisserie chicken's wild. Rivian in talks with Volkswagen Group to widen tech partnership.
Holy guacamole. It is this Saturday, my friend.
What is?
He asked when the next class was.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Father's Day. I was like, no, I don't think so.
When is Father's Day?
Like third week of June.
What day is it on? Ooh, it's on a Sunday.
It's always on Sunday, dude. What?
Is it?
It's literally always the third Sunday of June.
I mean, I've only been a father for 4 years, so I'm still new to this. It's only been 4 years.
So you're not excited to see what you bought yourself?
I was going to say, and to be honest, the first 2 years of that, I was on 12-hour rotating shifts, so no day really mattered to me. It was I knew when to be at work and when to not be at work, and I could sleep and be at home. Like Mondays felt like Saturdays, Wednesday and Fridays and Sundays, they all felt the same.
I just want to know who Brady's talking to. That's what I really want to know.
She did say not to make any plans. So
Does Brady have a little waterfall in the back going over here? Oh,
you got a waterfall? You got a little plant?
A little Alabama waterfall going on there. Party in the back, Brady. Let's go.
Hey, I didn't know it was always on a Sunday. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds goody.
Dude,
Boris, you are crazy. I'm talking to my family, bro.
wow, Boris, be respectful. What are you doing? Brady, do you have a little Alabama waterfall in the back?
Alabama waterfall.
Oh, he's back to the
He's back.
he's back to the
back
phone
in it.
call. Mama Brady's planning out his next trip. I saw those payouts you're getting, son. You better come visit us in Bmore. You can stay in your old room if you want. I'll make you a nice pastrami. What's a Bama waterfall? What is a Bama waterfall?
You guys. Yeah, I've been on the phone for a lot of the morning. Bro, I got the money mullet.
Let's go. Well,
Let's see
Alabama
what-
waterfall.
It's the only way to do it, man. That mullet going, baby.
Let's go.
The money mullet and the cash stash. But I don't have the cash stash at the moment.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. We stopped 2 points away from that extension.
And I just got stopped out at 98 on a long. Damn. From, damn, where was this from? At 261 to 97? Well, these, I just got funded on 3 select accounts with Tradeify.
Oh,
We got about just under $3,000 on each of them. I think it's probably time to lock it up. Dude, I wish I looked like Kenny Powers. La Flama Blanca, that was my original alias on Discord. I'm
What
not
was
even
it?
joking. La Flama Blanca. I was the White Flame.
La Flama Blanca.
Yeah, that was in Simba's OG Simba Stocks group.
Oh yeah, way back there.
Yeah, on like the Slack channel. So if anyone was in Simba Stocks and remembers La Flama Blanca, that's your boy. It might be time to lock this shop up. Oh, sorry, buddy. Dude, you want
I don't even know what to do.
Come say hi, buddy. Come say hi. There's the buddy.
There he is.
There's the buddy. There's a good boy.
Jordan, hit the order filled button.
Order filled. Order filled.
Dude, he literally does stress out.
Dude, the dog, even the dog stresses out when he hears order filled. He
I'm
knows.
telling you, he's been
man.
trained. It's like every time that Brady
Come here, buddy. Come
does
here.
order, he's like, he knows when there's an order filled
He knows.
that Brady's gonna be stressed out for the next like 10 minutes on a trade. He senses it.
Listen to him. He's pissed. He's like, fuck, dude, not again.
Oh, that's the best.
That was hilarious. Wow.
Oh, let's go, dude. That was awesome.
Dude, he looked and he was like, fuck.
Yeah, he's going nuts right now. I got
Oh,
He
I'm
also
so
knows-
sorry.
He's like, I wanted to go for a walk. Now you're going to trade it. I'll wait another 30 minutes.
He's gonna go out there and shit and be like, order filled.
Yeah. Yeah. Fill this order, Brady.
Yeah.
Fill up the poop bag.
Bro, I've got too many bags. I'm looking at a bag right there. Like, too many.
That I had for my
That
dog.
was so funny, Jordan. That was so freaking funny.
I had I had like the harness that like would go around your waist to walk my dog because he was a husky wolf mix and he was too strong. But I could just like lean my body weight against him and control him that way. But the on the like leash part itself, I had one of those little bags that had a whole roll of the little plastic bag things.
I used to have to tell like people that were watching him for the first time. I'm like, they're like, hey, you know, do you have bags with you? I'm like, yeah. You should bring like 2 or 3 bags.
Yeah, dude, I had like a roll dispenser thing.
Yeah.
Dude, what do we even do now? Just nothing.
I don't think I'm gonna trade anymore. I shouldn't. My risk manager is tapping me on my shoulder saying, Brady,
Oh, look at Vix just dying.
don't touch it.
Bro, everyone was saying buy Vix, protect your account, buy Vix.
Who is saying that?
Vix just made a
Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, when's that? February?
February, just took out February's lows.
Yeah, he's definitely taking a turn in the backyard right now. It's a little quiet. Yeah, so that's disgusting. That's why you need 5 or 6 bags.
Dude, you use one bag to pick it up and put it into another. You got to put it over your hand, like inside out.
There's times where when he was a puppy trying to figure out his diet, I'm like, I'm not touching that down there, dude. I would have to like go into the beach and like make him shit in the sand, so he just cover it up.
Ugh. I
Anywho,
miss those days. I miss my dog.
Oh, poppers. Yo, what happened to the Simba group? Have you heard of Tradeify?
Started a prop firm.
Went from like Simba stocks to Boiler Room. He had.
I think Boiler Room's where I first like saw it.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was in there for a little bit. I mean, that was what, $200 a month.
I never joined it, but I just knew about it.
Oh, no, I was in it. And then Kev Trades was in there. He was paper trading SPY, and he was throwing out all these like gains and losses, and someone actually figured out that he was paper trading. Don't know where that guy is anymore, but
New account, new name.
That's rough. Yeah.
Same grift.
my dog's breed is the Große Schweizer Sennenhund. In American, that's the Greater
Whoa.
Swiss Mountain Dog.
Bless you. Oh, I thought you sneezed.
Yeah, Greater Swiss Mountain Dog. I just remember seeing him on Twitter posting his game saying we're the best years back. Brandon, are you talking about Kev Trades? Probably Simba. I mean, he's always had a good ego. But Kev was definitely in English, not American. Kev was definitely a little bit more colorful with his word choices.
Here's my dog, or was my dog.
Yeah, Frosty, I agree with you 100%. Oh my golly.
That's a beautiful dog.
Oh, it's so soft.
I know, he's just plushy.
It does look like a plush dog. Aw. Dogs rule. Oh, that's amazing, Rooster.
What Rooster say? You look like you argue with waiters and perfect hand gestures.
No, the other one.
You don't sweat olive oil, but it's getting close.
Yes.
All right.
Sir, Rizzo is Italian. I'm Italian. Rizzo is actually like true Italian because he can speak it and everything, but I would be the American Italian, I guess. So lasagna.
What is this even? Rooster, are you bored?
I'm bored. I'm not in anything.
What does this even mean?
With your height, a medium coffee is basically an energy overdose. Basically meaning you need more. You need a venti.
What? I don't even. My height.
Saying you're tall.
I think he's trying to call me short.
Oh, I'm short.
I'm
not
neither.
tall. Rizzo is Japanese as well and does speak Japanese. Yo, 5'7" is a great height. Oh, I keep looking at the screen and this 14 SMA keeps coming underneath the candles, scooping these 1 minute candles. That makes me want to get into a trade for 10, 15, 20 points. My risk manager is saying, don't do it.
Scoop
You're
it.
already up. Yeah, I do want to scoop it. Scoop it like I go scoop something outside from my dog.
Bro, you're good. You don't need it. You don't need to.
I don't, but it's already up 15 points from where I was just looking at. So whatever.
Then now you really don't need to. Yeah.
That is so true. So now
I'm always going to be the
over-leverage
voice of
myself
reason.
to make up for those lost points, and boom, call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
Kidding,
I will always
joking.
be the voice of reason.
Yeah. Well, I was like telling Casey like the other week or whatever. I'm going up to my manual lockout. I'm selecting time, and I'm clicking the X. And I'm closing out of the time slot.
We're nowhere near VWAPs on ES. That's crazy. So far gone.
Oh wow, it's gone up. 20 points now, Jordan. 20. I see these orders on Bookmap kind of layering in, which suggests it's likely the same guy. Here at 50, you're at 73 maybe, you're at 25. Those are probably
I
three.
just don't know what Rooster is even talking about.
Well, I love Rooster's comments. What is he saying? Ryan's Tinder bio probably would say height starts with a 5, personality starts with a 10.
Dude, my name, you can literally Google my height and weight.
You're on Google? You're on Wikipedia?
Oh, I mean, look, what do you want?
Oh, yeah, I forget. You're a stud. We know. Or at least I do. Exactly. Yeah. What's that? Quartzon Enterprise?
Oh, I got a good one for you. Oh, did I get my next trim on oil? Come on, almost.
Oh, look who came back. Look who came back. Come here, bud. Come here. There's a good boy. There's the good boy.
I'm not tall. I'm not short. I'm 5'10", flat-footed. 5'10" and a quarter, I think, was my official height. Hold on. What's the? I like this comment. Hold on. What's my ring size? You've heard of 2 Chainz, right? They used to call me 4 rings. I just got a trim on oil, 8850.
Damn, son. I've got a high school state championship ring for baseball. That's about it. Fits on my pinky. All right, I will be right back, though.
Rooster, you're just talking out of your ass at this point because I'm literally, you can look it up. Like you're trying so hard to make a joke work that doesn't even work. Yeah, CL I trimmed right here, previous day's low. See if we can get like 88.20. Rooster, I know, I get it. I love jokes. I have so much fun with jokes, but like make your jokes good. Like just like be better. Miami Saints, you still sitting in the short? I'm out like 2/3. No, a little bit more. 3/4. I don't even remember how many I had. Because I shorted and added back so many times. You're all out right there? I want this thing to crush. Just remember, I'm still sitting in ES runner. Why are you guys exiting when we go to new? We're currently making a new all-time high. It's called trimming and taking profit. Oh, they're about to get my last trim on InQ. All right. Will you pull up Roku? Yes, I will pull up Roku. I mean, I like Roku. Let's start with the weekly. This is a huge consolidation. It finally broke over right here. Let me see where your next 129. So right here, this is kind of the next.
I couldn't skip this.
Siri, why are you talking to me? Stop. Anthropic just released 4.8 Opus. Sorry. 147 is the next volume shelf that I see here. And then you're just going to start looking for some of these other highs, 160s, stuff like that. Daily. Yeah, 140. There's just not a whole lot here. I mean, there's this back here, but that's like 6 years ago. To me, this is a massive base that is breaking out to the upside. And you can see where all the resistance was here. So you did this. I mean, I just think you try to stair step out of this, or maybe it could get a big ripper. I like this chart a lot. How is Roku still? Roku is really big. Roku is built into a ton of the like affordable brand TVs. Like, yeah, you may get a nice like Samsung frame or whatever big TV in your living room, but a lot of people for their bedroom, for their bonus room, for their outdoor patio, whatever. Next trim on oil just hit from my average is 89.93 now to 88.2. But no, Roku, so you gotta think about like Hisense, like TCL, like all those like people that buy a second TV, or if they have a vacation or whatever, they buy those TVs that have Roku built into them already. So there's like, and especially, and you got to think outside the US as well. But like, even in the US, it doesn't matter, either one. Roku it's a very simple UI. It's built into a ton of those partnerships, those TVs for like the smart TVs. And it's usually those affordable ones. So like, yeah, once again, you may buy a super nice TV for your living room, maybe a second one for your bedroom, depending how well you're doing. But yeah, think about, okay, there you go, like hotels. Think about like Airbnbs. Almost every Airbnb you go into, what kind of TV do they have? Yeah, generic, basic, new TVs, Joe. That's exactly what I'm talking about. They have Roku built into them. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Netflix chart. My bad, Izzy. Netflix does not look good overall. I mean, it's fine like in the bigger scheme of things, but like just shorter term, this is a pretty ugly 200-day rejection. And then you came down here, you tried to hold the 50-day, lost it, back tested it, rejected, and now you've got just down sloping shorter term moving averages just pushing this thing. You still have an open gap here. Technically there's another one down here, but you never really got down here to this like 84.5 to fill that gap. But if you zoom out, let's go to a weekly. Is that GitLab? Hold on, I just got a headline. I think they said GitLab. But Netflix, so like on this weekly, I mean, you have this down here, obviously. Yeah, I would say 83. So these lows right here, and then this little kind of volume shelf that sticks out here. 84 to 83, that needs to hold. Otherwise, you're probably going to revisit this down here. If it holds here, I mean, the main thing I'd be looking for is it to kind of hold here and start to kind of curl its way back up. I mean, I own Netflix long term. I don't plan on not owning it long term, but I mean, if it comes down here, I'll just buy more. That's my thoughts on Netflix. There's nothing like super exciting about it right now. But yeah, I like it. But yeah, it's, I mean, when the indices are doing something crazy, I don't know, you kind of need a catalyst or something to turn this around. So like I could see, like, if you were, you know, if you're looking for trades, like if you're looking at John Deere here, back test of this 200-day holding, this looks like a good reversal setup. This looks like it has something that's going to take it upside on John Deere, for example. Home Depot. Oh, that's Honeywell. Home Depot, huge sell-off down here. Worries about the consumer, worries about housing, stuff like that. Came into a huge level down here, huge point of control level, and bounced hard off of that and trying to work its way back up. So I like an idea like that. Something that, like, it's down for a reason. Maybe like rates, consumer stuff like that can turn around. So like we know a lot of consumer stocks have turned around. Apparel, so like Nike, you're getting a big turnaround on Nike here into a gap. So like some things like that I would be interested in that maybe aren't moving with the market. Outside of that, I mean, I'm looking at, you know, tech stocks, maybe software, I guess, could be fit in this category too, but I don't see what the catalyst is on Netflix right now to turn it around. I mean, let it base out, maybe. We'll see. Does Harambe have a crypto coin? Rooster, I missed your joke, so it must not have been good. Come on, just rug oil. Just get out of here. All right, well, I have one ES left, or I guess MES. I have one MNQ left and 2 MCL. And I don't know if I'm even going to take another trade unless we get some reason to. I may not be smart or funny, but my mom loves me. Do I look for pivots to align with fibs? Yes and no. If they're close to each other, I usually go with whichever one's a little bit closer. If I'm trimming, if I'm trying to play a reversal, I usually look for which one's further. I don't know if that makes sense. But like, I don't have a fib till here. There is a actually, so like this one I put a lot of stock into because this high the other day and this pivot point are like lined up. So there's like 2 reasons that people would take profit there. So I pay attention to that. I don't really have anything here on ES. I mean, maybe if I drew, I usually look for them to line up with like key levels and or fibs. Yeah, I don't really have any huge confluence here. But you will notice, like on this one, we popped up into this pivot point and then chopped around it for a little while. Is it too late to long NQ here? I mean, for risk reward perspective, yes. Does it potentially work?
Yes.
Also, yes.
He's got to come back to the 9. I bought
mean-
it at the 9 at 12.55. Below, right at 298. I actually bought it again below at 285. So I'm scaling out on these little
We're up
pops.
560 points.
Look at that move. Ah.
I just heard my emote from across the room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, we're at 3:30. Is it Q8 to long and Q here? Well, I guess that's your answer. Holy shit. And it fucking stopped me out at 297.
I mean, honestly, my answer would be yes, it's too late. For me personally, it's way too late. There's nothing to do right here for a new trade. For me. And probably for like 20% of people. Who in the hell is talking in my ear?
Stepping away again for a little bit.
All right. What just happened to my...
Fighting with Claude right now. I'm making it my bitch right now.
Are you?
Yeah, dude. Telling it, no, you're wrong. I need this correcto mundo. You're gonna figure out how to do it. She got it. Sometimes you gotta do that. Sometimes you gotta give it a little push. I'm so mean to it. It'll give me something I don't like, and I'll be like, that was so horrible. Like, god awful. Worst thing I've seen. You did this wrong. This was horrible. Make this better. Does better, though. It works. It does work better when you're mean, yeah. No, not doing that, boys. I'm not that mean. Just to Claude, because Claude's just an AI. See? I'm mean to it. It comes up with a solution. I allow some preferences. Boom.
I give her a little push.
I mean, there's nothing. Like, what do you... Can't even get, like, red 15-minute candles right now. Like 6 green ones in a row. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green candles in a row on the 15-minute. That's, like, rare.
Oh, I'm about to short like very, very soon.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. Gonna be a bad boy.
What are you going to short against?
It's gonna be MNQ, and I'm gonna do somewhere in the
Like 50s or 80?
50s, I believe. Nice.
Hey, juice box. It's crazy. We are just now about to hit 1% up on Qs. Semis. Is everything just strong? Except for my computer right now. For some reason, this Anthropic headline, they're calling out Zoom. I don't know why. Also, I don't know why my internet going so slow. Made too much money. Must be back because I can hear knots typing in my eardrum.
He's back.
Dude, what are some of these poly markets? Will GitLab be acquired before 2027? Will Dollar General beat quarterly earnings?
Oh, there's here. I was looking at those.
OpenAI be acquired? That's why would they be acquired? The ones that say beat earnings, I think are like, I don't know. Will Victoria's Secret beat earnings? No. They actually updated their ticker to VSXY.
Go bet on Bitcoin, Emp.
What's
Up or
up with
down,
that?
5 minute. What?
Bet the shit out of Bitcoin downside.
There's one like US and Iran permanent peace deal by a certain time, like December 31st. There's an 81% chance.
Yeah, those are the ones I'm more interested on.
But then you look at July 31st, the chances are pretty good for July as well. 70%.
Yeah. Now, I think about it like trading too. Like, you don't want to like take that right now after you just got good news. You want to take it like when there's bad. Like last night, it probably would have been way better.
Ideally, for sure.
Will Octa. See these earnings ones I'm not like, as excited about. Here we go. Will silver hit 35 by the end of June? No.
There was one if oil would get back over 100 this week, which I posted about.
I saw one yesterday. It was like, will this
Like
happen by the end
50-50.
of day? And it was 50-50. I was like, yes, this is the kind of coin flip I want to take.
I wonder actually what that oil one that I was looking at is at now.
Will silver hit 45 by the end of June? Where is... No. We need to get up these targets a little bit. Will it hit 60 or something? Will crude oil... There you go. Will crude oil hit 85 in May? I like that one.
All right, before closing that.
Yeah. So I did that one, but it was for this week specifically.
There you go. Will crude hit a high of 100 in May? Well, that's just free money. Just say no. There's only 2 days left in May, right? One trading day, I guess, technically. But Sunday's the 31st.
Okay, I wish I could find that. You can do like Bitcoin above a certain price on May 28th. But that obviously already played out. But like they have those.
Oh, I'll be right back.
I like those. Fucker. Dang it. I nab it. I'll just select it, please. Oh, there we go, sir. Download. Ah. Airdrop to mi teléfono. Nice. No, nice.
I'm about to heat up some lunch or something. I trade options. I don't love Apple shorts. I don't know which time frame we're talking about here, but pretty. It's pretty. It's just straight through this trend. This is just a hard trend. Plus, there are events coming up in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks. So, probably going to run up into that event. If anything, it maybe goes sideways and then pushes up after, into next week, late next week into that event. Whenever that event is, that WWDC.
What do you think about Doge here? What do you think about Doge, Ryan? Tell me. What do you think about Doge, bro? Enlighten me. Enlighten me.
All right, let's take a look at old Dogecoin here.
Oh, buddy.
Hold on.
Someone has to fucking flip the burgers, dumbass.
Somebody's got to flip the burgers, and right now it's
This is what I think about Doge.
It's the Dogecoin holders. They're flipping burgers at McDonald's for sure.
It ain't me, fellas.
Well, what color's your brigade?
Here's the Doge chart. Jordan, in case you wanted to see my updated analysis.
You should post that. It's beautiful. You should post that, please. You should. 100% post that. I don't think we have to say anything else. I think that's enough.
Bruh.
Perfect.
That's my analysis. That's it.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Is Vanquish worth it? Vanquish is pretty cool if you're if you're day trade options, or
If you day
wanna-
trade options, it's the move.
If you want to sell spreads, whatever. If you, there's several reasons, but it's definitely legit. It's definitely good, solid platform. And you use code Wolf, get 60% off.
Haters? Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. You could classify us as haters on Doge, I guess.
When Doge hits $100,
Yeah.
this is worse than the people that said Bitcoin was going to $1 million.
Kathy
Doge-
Wood?
Doge couldn't even get to $1 at the peak. Yeah, Shiba. There you go. There used to be this little like hot dog, like what would they have? They had like hot dogs and nachos and something else. It was kind of like a little concession stand, but it was like
If I'm
it was a
buying
little,
any
like,
crypto,
food
I'm buying
trailer.
Bitcoin. That's the only
And
one.
they
I
were
own.
sitting on the corner of a like an intersection in my hometown, and they said like we accept Dogecoin or something like back in the day. That place was gone within like 2 months. Didn't know.
Smoked.
We'll accept anything.
I will only buy Bitcoin. Maybe you can make a case for Ethereum, but like if I'm buying any crypto, which the crypto that I'm buying is a very small amount compared to like what I invest in like my other assets. But if I'm doing it at all, it's gonna be with Bitcoin personally.
How long have these orders been at 350? About 9 a.m.
Boris, this is the best comment you've put out all day. He said, I noticed high IQ people are called haters in 2026.
I don't know. I got a lot of haters that are not high IQ. Oh god, the XRP. I mean, the XRP people are better than the Doge people, but also not really.
I just don't care about any of it.
It was nice when I had like, I don't know, 10K worth of XRP at 69 cents and then didn't go anywhere for years and I sold it. And then it skyrockets.
Yeah.
Fun. Do we long this?
Fartcoin did do well. Fartcoin cooked.
All right, I'm gonna long this right here. Just got filled at 17.25.
21.
Is that what we're at? On ES?
On ES.
NQ?
You can't even get close to it on NQ. Which is why I'm like,
I'm trying. I'm also up about 3K on the day, so
See?
playing with little profits.
ooh, do I want to go heat up food or I want to just put a little lip pillow in first? A little pre-post? Pre-post?
NQ is definitely a little bit confused. My thesis behind this, we kind of came down to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute, 2 red candles. This one's green. The only thing I don't like about it, I bought towards the top of this so far, but I'm hoping that this candle continues to push and supersede the value of last body candle of the 10-minute, which is at 21. Right now, it's not doing that. So we manage risk. Leave so this will move. Yeah, I'm probably killing it.
No, it's if we need a headline, then I gotta go make some food.
VIX is still dropping a little bit. It needs to really crack below that 15.80. ES is turning around a little bit. Microsoft pushing, NVIDIA pushing up from the EMAs. I'd like to see Apple follow. Looking at Bookmap, we've got this band of liquidity right above us at 25. And then Tree 50, Tree 62, and Tree 75. It all seems like they're kind of layering in orders right there. So that's what I'm trying to target.
Order filled.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hey yo.
Order
filled. Order filled.
Oh, oh. Dog's outside, thank God. Dude had like a whole panic attack.
What was
Bro.
Was that
He's like,
was that
he
first
gets up
one
on
a
the
real
mat.
one?
He's like licking himself or something. He's like, what? Order filled?
That was funny.
Dude. Right here at break even, 17.25 was my fill. Hoping we get this 14 SMA scoop. Zoom in a little bit on Bookmap. See what's going on. Put these buyers right here. I don't like this going down to 90s.
What's this 14? What time frame do you look at that the most on, Brady?
What's a 14 SMA scoop? It's a great question. Yeah, we've been teaching about it in the mentorship program, but like I look at it at the 1 minute time frame. Use that as like a momentum indicator. Usually when it's kind of coming down and price is also kind of going up, you tend to kind of get this little scoop action, like the indicator is going to kind of turn around like a U-turn almost. So I like to call that the old 14 SMA scoop. It aligns particularly well when you look at the 10-minute time frame as well, and you're playing the 9 and 21. Either or EMA works. So I was looking at the 9 and seeing some momentum off of that.
Interesting.
But when we get really, parabolic moves, you'll to the upside or downside. I mean, the thing will be pointing straight down or, just straight up. And when it really connects with a body candle, you tend to see some reaction on that candle. We are not getting a scoop. My stop is below the 90s.
On NQ, I would probably try to buy that.
The 9. Could just get another contract. We are light. Yeah, not the greatest entry in the world, but all good. Where's oil? Floating right around 89. New 10-minute candle. Seen an instant push. Let's go up and smack that liquidity. Let's go.
I'm bored. We need a Trump press conference or something. We got Scotty B talking. Is that what I just read? Oh, God, Scotty B. Can see this drop. You think we dropped 500 points on a headline? No, no way.
I like you, but you're crazy.
I mean, is there a way? Yes. That way it would be five B-2 bombers just took out every bridge in Tehran. APD? I don't know what this is.
All right, what are we gonna do right here?
I don't know. Google looks strong still in the 15. Microsoft still looks good. Amazon's pushing. Meta's trying to bounce. Broadcom new highs. Software's still ripping. God, Snowflake, what a... Ooh, Palantir's up 6.7. Hood, new high of day. BM&R's a $20 stock at best. It's not even, it's below. What's a red Doherty? what that means. Well, there's NQ at the 21.
Yep. All right. I am not going to like this position. Really under 75. Under 75, I will be flat.
Just stop being a scaredy cat and buy it right here.
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of right here on the 9. On the 10 minutes. Regaining some value.
Oh, Doritos. I was like, what the hell is...
All right. I just added down there at 92. Here's my average right here at around 304. 301.
Well, there's a free 10, 15 points already.
Now we need a frog to rivet. Oil looks like it's going to fall. Yeah, I like to see this 10-minute candle push through the 310s up to 320s. We got 3 minutes left in it. $14 SMA trying to scoop this candle.
Lemon on Doritos is a weird.
Lemon on Doritos? What?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, bud.
That's a no for me.
I mean, if it was lime, maybe, and they were spicy, but
it's like Sprite flavored Doritos. All right, here's our pop. We're in profits, a good 10 points. Thanks for the ad on that, Emp.
You're welcome.
I'm looking for 318?
318, 320 is the trim.
Yep. Here we go. $325 is that? Oh, they're layering in more orders. Nice. Zoom out a little bit on the book map, see what's above. 65 up there. Okay. Average is 301 on these. Looking to take one off right here at 18. I've got another trim just south of 350, looking at 345. Look at that 14 SMA scoop this shit up. Now watch this 14 SMA kind of turn vertical. And this new 10-minute candle to print up and push us over high day. That would be utopian trading. Does it always happen like that? No.
Well, what happened here, Shy? 250 profit instead of 3,100. Made some mistake twice. What did you do?
I'm sorry, I missed that. What?
Let's talk about it.
Oof. Closed the day with just $250 profit instead of 3,100. Made some mistakes twice today. Okay, well, let's talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, which mistake?
What was the first one, and why'd you do it again?
And I know some of you are talking about Palantir. Palantir, I mean, here's your, it's pretty clear what you have to break.
All right, come on, 18.
Literally, this is the spot.
There we go.
All right.
Break, and now
Is
we're
that
looking at 45.
Is that an easy 35 points there on NQ? If you just bought the 21? 30 points?
Let's go.
Got run over with shorts and ignored mental stop. Yeah.
All right, what was it?
I hear that. He said he got ran over with shorts and ignored mental stops. So my question would be like, how many times did you try it?
Did you ever leverage? What was your sizing? Is my first question.
Because like, were you trying to short this? I mean, once this consolidation did this, there's not another short here. I'd be curious to know, like, how many times you tried it, where you tried it.
The 14 SMA scoop also did it's happening right now. Just was a little late to the game. A nice average into it really helped. Because I would just be floating above break even right now on the original entry, which was up at like 317. So just kind of look back and, you know, learn from your entries, learn from, you know, what can you do better. So ignoring your mental stops, yeah, just maybe next time just put
Yeah,
them
well,
in
let's talk
place.
about that. Let's not ever do mental stops. Especially when
futures.
things can get crazy. Just don't ever do a mental stop. When you enter with a bracket order that puts, even if it's 300 points of room on either side or something, enter, put some type of bracket around every position you ever have. And then if you want to, you know, then adjust it. Once you enter the position, say, okay, I'm wrong if price goes past this spot. So let's put a stop there. I mean, worst case scenario, it wicks you out and then starts to go back in and you just get back in instead of just going another 50, 100, 150 points against you. And here's another just rule of thumb. So mental stops never is, I just never. And then you're shorted it several times. You come into an area or it's either, hey, this came into an area and I think it's going to reject or snap back from here. If it's, you know, if you try it once, it didn't work, you try it a second time, it didn't work, like slow down and just wait for break of structure, some confirmation, a reversal pattern, something. Like but trying it multiple times, you just literally just cut yourself to death. And you probably are saying, oh, well, you know, I lost 400 on the last trade. So then you like size up and try it bigger to get that one, get both trades back. And you just can literally start spiraling. That's where tilt happens. But yeah, I mean, take a few losses in a row, 2 losses in a row, walk away, just come back and reset. Or price comes into an area. If it doesn't immediately, you know, you don't get the first response. If you get stopped out, like if you try the area twice and it's not working, just wait for price to get away from that area. It's just a good rule of thumb. So like if we came into, you know, you come into an area and you start chopping back and forth in the range and it could probably go either way. Maybe it reverses, maybe it continues, you know, who knows? Just wait. It's like, okay, we'll wait till it gets away from here. If you try it that many times. But here's the thing, even though you were up a lot, whatever, that money's not real because it was never in your pocket. However, what is real is you finished the day up more money than when you started the day. So even though it's going to be frustrating, like this is the good type of frustrating because you can learn from this, but you didn't blow an account. You didn't lose a ton of money. You still made money on the day.
Yeah, that's huge.
So like this is best case scenario for a lesson.
Speaking of lessons, for those in the mentorship, I'm going to post the scoop chart in the chat.
Okay, so this one I'll go to. I like NVIDIA here. I like NVIDIA if it breaks over here out of this. I mean, look, it's 3 hours pretty clear here. You're just in such a channel. It needs to break out of this. So like right now, here's a great example of just market structure for NVIDIA. And I can zoom out even further if I need to, but like here's the last, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, count today, it's 5 days. Here's a high, here's a low, here's a high, here's a low, here's a high, here's a low. What is this market doing? So until these highs get taken out, so like that's why people look for like inverse head and shoulders, for example, because what you're looking for is you're looking to take out these highs so that you no longer have lower highs, lower highs, lower highs.
Here we go. My next trim's at 45. Still in. My average is down at 93.
And then like on NVIDIA here, so once you look for this to like take this out and then make a higher low. So like right now you do have kind of a higher low here, but you want to see it like come up here and then come back down here and hold or something like that. Or maybe even do something like this. Or you could even do something like this. But that's where you need this structure to break and get out of that downtrend. Now, if you have some like confluence across here to be long and you're trimming into this and then hoping to hold runners like beyond it. So it look kind of like this right here. You trim into that and then runners beyond it. I could see that argument too, but I mean, here's like 30-minute. Here's let me get the 30-minute chart here. Now look at all these. And then after you see those highs, look at the lows. I mean, this is very clear what this current market structure for the last 2 weeks is doing. And then, of course, you go back even further out from that and you still have, you know, an upward trajectory here. Overall, you still have higher lows and higher highs. Now, if you came back up and did like a rejection here, like this, then yeah, there's your, you know, that would be your change of structure that way in the bigger time frame.
Gain train just rolled through. What are we doing?
What's Tesla doing? Tesla looks good here. Yeah, afternoon move. Pretty high and tight flag here. You get a little push.
Wow, Microsoft.
443. Microsoft finally do it?
Oh, Stephen Hawkins. What are you doing? Mr. Hawkins just showed up today for the first time. VIX absolutely just dropped. What's going on, guys?
What's oil doing?
Oil did nothing.
Okay. Now, the way that just reacted there, NVIDIA's pushing hard too.
Yeah.
You get another piece of a headline here.
I want to get my fill at 45 even. There we go. New high of day. Push it.
See. 12:30.
Get a little black cherry going here.
Your last
Yeah,
stream was at 37 or 376. Okay.
I just got back. I had bids in at 90 down to 85.
Yeah, right. It's 21. It worked nice.
Yeah.
That was my ad from
Scaling
them.
out.
Nice. And yeah, that what was it? 390 or 376? Yeah, that's resistance up there. So perfect pivot point exit.
Yeah, it's also the previous all-time high, the overnight market.
Yeah, it lines right up with what is that? R2? I don't know. R1 or 2. 2. Oh, it's just edging this 45. Frank, you just take them off right there in the 30s.
I sure did.
Nice.
You know me, I don't stay long. Especially in a trend day like this. I mean, I don't want to watch it go back to the 9. I can lock it in.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's where my stops are. Oh, we just missed my trim on that little pop. 44.50. I'm at 45 even. Of course. Well, NVIDIA continues to do it. Apple's just falling.
NVIDIA's ripping. NVIDIA just blew out.
It's still going.
So now you're really starting to get this trend break here. And NVIDIA looks good to break this downtrend.
Microsoft's looking good.
NVIDIA probably back to 219, 220. Am I still short? Yeah, I still have one piece of oil short. I didn't add anything. I probably should have. Should have added more right there on that pop into the 89.
Do you see this Grinch finger on NVIDIA? My God.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my Lord. 215.50. That's the bottom of a zone I have that goes all the way up to like 218. This thing could really get going.
I don't see any news.
The news is they didn't want to fill me at 45.
The news is bull market.
There we go. Come on.
Choo choo.
Just need the train game.
Jordan,
So yes, sir.
you look at Hood.
There is.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You gotta change. Yeah, you gotta fix your mic.
Oh,
Put your headphone in or something.
But he's on the wrong mic.
I could hear myself.
is it better now?
Test 1, 2. No,
Testing.
No.
Still loud as shit.
it's like your speakers are coming back through the mic.
What the fuck?
Are you wearing your AirPods?
No, I'm not wearing my earbuds right now.
That might be the problem.
Definitely echoey.
All right. Just trying again. Trying again, sir. Trying again, sir.
Hood, baby.
There we go. There we go.
You see a hood?
Where are we at?
Dude, hood's up like, the stock is up like 8 something percent.
83.
It's at 83.
Wow.
About to be a $10 move.
All right. Well, I just
my
got
goodness.
one of my stops taken out right there at 25.
Oh my goodness.
JetBlue Spirit Airlines headline.
Still in from 295. Great trim spot up there, Frank. Great trim spot. Or exit, I guess. He took a full exit. And my last one's just under 20, so I will be flat if we get under 20. All good in the hood.
Another one.
I'm pretty close to just hitting the flat all button for the day.
Oh yeah, I mean this is my last trade, right?
Is it?
Exit all positions and cancel all. That's my.
I
my
mean,
favorite button.
I'm up pretty nicely, so do we push it? All right, I just got stopped. Now you can hit me with a fa, because it's going right back up. All right, well, that was a good trade down from 317 and added down in 290, 298. Now we're flat. And I should lock my account.
Yeah, I'm just tightening up stops here across the board. Yeah, that last $150 is one of the toughest for whatever reason. About to get an hourly close.
I have one contract left on hood, and I have no idea when I'm going to sell it. Just let her go. About to have a 10% day.
You're about to have 10% day?
Hood is about to have a 10% day.
Oh.
My account that I traded hood in is up 8% for the day on the entire account.
Nice. All right, that might be it for the boys today. 11 a.m. out here. Why do we trade? So we get the flexibility and freedom to enjoy the things we like to enjoy. So I'm signing off.
I'm probably going to do the same here in just a few minutes. Because it is now 88 degrees and full sun outside, and my family left me to go enjoy the weather at the pool.
Oh, like, see ya. Go make some more money.
Yeah, right.
Upgrade the
Like
golf
the-
cart a little bit more.
They're like, nice trade on Hood, Dad. We're gonna go to the pool. So
Nice. All right. Well, I'll catch you guys on the flip. Peace.
later, Brady.
Hey, Brady.
Later, Brady.
Later.
SoFi's in the daily gap over 17. Anyone took the calls with me? The leaps for January 2027 at 232. They are at 272.
Look at that. Look at I just text you guys.
Brother. Holy shit.
M's having a week with this whole snorkel.
Dude, that last night was rough. And I got it all back, and then I made a bunch of money over the top of that. What does this look like for the whole week?
I'm about to hit plus 50% on the account.
Well, you put the whole week together. It looks a little different, huh? Here's the
Oh, another one. Oh,
that's the whole week.
oh, nice.
Will we get Scott Bessent here in a minute? The good news is I'm up more than the payout that I even took.
Yeah, I went for a little swim last night too. I was down like 8 G's, and then now I'm up 6,500 across like 8 accounts. It was fucking wild. I'm kind of tired.
The funny thing is, I was like, I'm never trying. I'm done with Globex, and then I just saw it like drop straight to my next level on the little news headlines. I was like, I'll go long here and go to sleep. Well, I trimmed some and then went to sleep. But 500 points.
Yeah, that is some trade. Awesome.
It's weird. It's Thursday. It doesn't feel like Thursday. That's fire too, by the way, Casey. I just saw that.
Oh, the P&L.
Yeah, the trend.
That's-
What do you call it? What is P&L? Was that from Weeble?
Yeah, that's Weeble's trend analysis. You can either do money and percentage, but yeah, that's the
Which
the
account is
10K.
that? The 10K.
account? Yeah, the swing count. It just
So you
it's
started that, and I saw you crushing it on that thing.
dude. This is the best challenge. As I was talking with Jordan and Knots this morning on Spaces, this is the best challenge account that I've ever done because I'm notorious for the first week or so. I go like minus 25% on the account because I always start off with a bunch of losing trades before I double the account. And this one has just been on a move and just crossed up 50% on the account within the last like week and a half. Absolutely.
I don't know how to pronounce
insane.
your name. Gosaravan? Gosaravan?
Go Sarah Van.
Sarah? Go Sarah Van? So if I turn off these here, let me go to like an hourly chart here first. So this right here was your high 29,782 was your high from Thursday the 18th. And if we just hide everything here, this was the high here. You come straight across. We came back and held it once here, made a big push, and then we, kind of stair step back down. But last night, you look at this, last night, it just started just free falling hard into that same level. And if let me just delete this for a second. So it started free falling on headlines down into this level. So it took out all these lows. It came and it hit right on that 782. And like it wicked through it, but if you look like here at the 15-minute, there was not a 15-minute that ever closed below this. So I took longs here. Actually, I took longs here. I trimmed. I added them back. I trimmed. And then once it ran back up, I trimmed right here. I think I trimmed somewhere in here when I went to sleep. It was like 1 a.m. I don't know. I trimmed somewhere on here after this big run off of my level, and then I just left runners. I had one other trim that I took right back up here. No, I'm sorry. I had two other trims because I trimmed one here and I trimmed one at like, I think right here, previous day's high, which was like 400, or was it 300 points, 400 points? I don't know. And I just left the one runner that I got long last night down here, free runner, and it just kept going. There was no reason to ever get out. But it was pretty simple. Just, hey, here's the previous, pullback and the previous high. We broke out of that. We back tested it once overnight. What was that? Tuesday morning, I guess. So kind of in the holiday day thing. And then last night we came down into it quick. Okay, well, there's an area it bounced here before. It was previous support, or previous resistance turns to support. And then there you go, right there. Plus, we'd already fallen pretty big amount. So I was confident we'd at least get the bounce back to here, and I was really hoping for this.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I had no idea that we were going to go this high.
Good.
But
I'd like to say it's a pleasure to be
I was
here
in the
today.
position.
This is my
There was no reason to get out,
warm-up
so
for
I just held it.
my Senate and House hearings next week.
Short now and get 2,000.
I don't want
I don't think
anyone
we're going down
yelling,
2,000
reclaim
points.
my
There's
time.
nothing that tells me we're going down 2,000 points
Let's
right
start
now.
out with Trump accounts. Trump accounts, I believe, are the most important benefit for young people since the GI Bill. Today, the app is now available on all major platforms, bringing the president's vision directly to American homes. Nearly 6 million American children have been signed up for Trump accounts, which will launch on July 4th. And I would encourage all of you to go to trumpaccount.gov to sign up. We had a historic tax filing season. We passed the largest tax cuts in American history.
Oh, M got rubbed.
An increase from last year, and importantly, very importantly, 62 million returns. 44% claimed at least one of the president's signature tax cuts. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, the reduced taxes on Social Security benefits. 85% of our seniors paid no taxes, and the auto deductibility on loans for American cars. And to remind everyone, Democrats, every Democrat voted against those programs. We've had sustained and resilient GDP growth. Real GDP has risen 2.6% over the past 4 quarters. Atlanta Fed's GDP now predicts 3.8% for this second quarter. The U.S. energy dominance, part of our resilience stems from our energy dominance. Natural gas is down.
Just stopped out of the rest of my
and the
oil
futures market
short.
is showing us
My
oil
last
will be
one.
lower than pre-conflict levels.
Only thing I
we are
have
more
is
resilient to energy price fluctuations due to
I'm
President
closing out of
Trump's
everything. I'm leaving
energy
one in
dominance
yes just
and
to
the
see if we can
regulatory
get
agenda.
that new high
The
of day.
United States is now the world's
Ready a new
largest
high of
energy
day.
exporter. The United States has never exported so much energy or produced so much energy. Main Street Prosperity, the average 401k is up almost $30,000 since President Trump's inauguration. President Trump RX has already saved Americans over $600 million. I'm sure all of you will want to report on that. And the unemployment rate remains low at 4.3%. So with that, I'm happy to ask questions. I will mention 3 weeks ago, I got an honorary degree from the University of South Carolina, so if you really want to get a question, you can call me Dr. Besson. So,
Okay.
Accounts. You know, there's a lot of people, a lot of working class Americans that maybe don't have the financial expertise when it comes to stock markets and investing in general. In what ways are you guys simplifying this for all those Americans so that it's not just for one class of people, but all Americans can have it?
Well, that's a great question, because 38% of Americans have no exposure to equities. They don't share in the great innovation, the machine that is the American economy. Our great capital markets drives our prosperity. So if your child is born during President Trump's administration, Treasury puts in $1,000 as a seed investment. We've also created 6 learning pods, so you can go online to the app that went up today and learn. And I think that this is going to be, I've been a big proponent of financial literacy, and I think this is going to be one of the greatest real-time financial literacy educations in history, because it won't be, there's a street in New York called Wall Street. This is what I don't really understand what happens there. American family is going to be able to look on their phone every day and see, and I think it's going to drive people to try to understand what they've got here. I think we're going to create a generation of shareholders. So Ed?
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. I guess first, well, we're starting to see this disruption of the oil supply and through the Strait of Hormuz affect economic data. First, is there a deal on the table for a 60-day ceasefire to continue that? And then second, how fast could inflation then recede or retreat, or is inflation sticky? Because the PCE was at a 3-year high.
Well, first of all, PCE today, month over month, was 0.2, which was, we're looking at decimal points, but the estimate was 0.3. So 1 month doesn't a trend make. And what we've seen is actually oil prices are down about 10% in May. There are almost 2,000 ships waiting to come out of the Gulf. And I think the oil market is going to be very well supplied on the other side of this, and that we could see prices come down very quickly. We saw the UAE leave OPEC. So I would expect on the other side of this that gasoline prices will follow.
Is there something on the table?
Sorry?
Is there an agreement with Iran on the table?
The teams have been going back and forth, and President Trump has made it
video
very clear,
retrace that
talked
move.
about it at the cabinet meeting, that he has several red lines, and Iran has to turn over their highly enriched uranium. They cannot pursue a nuclear weapon, and the Strait of Hormuz, back to your question on energy, has to free transit navigation of the seas has to be free and open as it was before. So he's not going to take a bad deal. He's going to make a great deal for the American people. So, Peter.
Thank you,
all right.
Dr. Becker.
Yep.
How long until we see your signature next to President Trump's face on a $250 bill?
Well, again, as Treasury Secretary, I have two mandates for U.S. currency. At present, no living person can be on U.S. currency, and the currency must say, "In God we trust." So right now, there is proposed legislation in front of the House, in front of the Senate, to change the first requirement so that a living person, Donald J. Trump, could be on a $250 bill. So it's all in the hands of the, it's all up on Capitol Hill. So at Treasury, we prepare things in advance. So we have prepared in advance that if the legislation is passed, but we will stick to the law.
Something that came up yesterday also at the cabinet meeting. President Trump said, Oman will behave just like everybody else, or we will have to blow them up. Are you guys back there in the West Wing making plans for a new war with Oman?
Again, I think the president wanted to punctuate freedom of navigation in the strait. I had a call with the Omani ambassador this morning, and he assured me that there were no plans for tolling the strait. As he said, our countries have had 200 years of good relations. He wants to have another 200 more. And I told him that this was a non-starter, and he did not want to risk either the Omani individuals or Omani financial institutions getting sanctioned.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Is it in the U.S. interest to waive some sanctions on Iran or to unfreeze some of their assets before Iran has made concrete promises about getting rid of their nuclear program?
Again, I'm not going to preview the deal, but I would think that the things would go very slowly in terms of that. So we'll see.
Just to follow up on that, because it's our understanding that the U.S. has committed to discussing the matter of sanctions relief during this negotiation period. So just to be clear, is sanctions relief for Iran on the table?
Again, it is a multifaceted agreement, and nothing is going to be on the table until we see the Strait of Hormuz open and the Iranians agree that they have to turn over the highly enriched uranium and that they can't have a nuclear program. And to be clear here, that this administration, President Trump, has done something that no other administration has been able to do. We have gotten the Iranians to talk about their nuclear program and to perhaps commit to not having one. That has never happened before. It had been off the table. So I think when you look at the results of the kinetic action of our economic pressure, it has worked to bring them to the table and have a discussion on this.
Mr. Secretary, I just want to follow up. You said that the teams have been going back and forth, but can you confirm whether or not a tentative agreement has been reached in these negotiations with Iran?
Again, everything depends on what the president wants to do, and President Trump is not going to make a bad deal for the American people, for the U.S., and he was very clear at the cabinet meeting on the yesterday what he wants.
Secretary, Kara from Lintel TV. I'm sorry, did I steal his question? Because I'm not that person.
No, it's you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for taking my question, Kara from Lintel TV. I really wanted to get your thoughts on digital currency. A lot of our viewers are increasingly worried that digital currency could one day be used to track people's spending or limit personal freedom. What's your philosophy on that, and what safeguards is the Treasury and its administration putting in place to make sure new digital payment systems protect Americans' privacy and freedoms in the future?
Well, so this administration has been very clear. There will be no central bank digital currency, which I think would be the first step toward tracking. So we have taken that off the table. We passed stablecoin legislation with bipartisan, and the Clarity Act is now up on the Hill, and I think it has bipartisan support. And the most important thing we can do is to make digital assets come into the United States, make the U.S. the home. You look at digital assets, all the nonsense that happens, all the things you read about, that's because it's the wild, wild west offshore, so we got to bring it on shore. So I would encourage the House and the Senate to get clarity done. Jack?
Tasnim Iran reports by Western sources saying MOU between Iran and U.S. has been finalized is not true.
Rolled over now into this weaponization fund over at DOJ. Wanted to get your comment on the decision process, as much as you can tell, how that settlement came to be, how it was rolled over to DOJ, and then the process for those funds now as it's played out.
Good. So thank you for the question. This is going to be the only question I'll take on this matter today. So there's ongoing litigation, so it'd be inappropriate for me to comment. President Trump is a great American who has endured more than 10 years of nonstop harassment and weaponization from the federal and state government actors. A bad actor.
Kevin was waiting on that all day long.
More than
4 hours now. Kevin
400,000
wants
tax
this.
returns, including the Trump family, all the employees, and that's how we got here now. No American should be targeted for political reasons, and every citizen deserves fair treatment and full protection of the law. The Department of Justice represented Treasury and the IRS in this matter, and I'm going to have to refer any questions to Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche. So.
Thanks. So President Trump has said that we can expect interest rates to come down very quickly a number of times in the last week.
I love you too, Kev.
But the market at the moment probably does not expect any rate cuts this year. You know, JP Morgan said this, Morgan Stanley, and so on. So who is right, the president or the market?
Well, I think, again, I believe that we will get through this challenging period now. On higher prices. On the other side of this, I've said publicly that I think we'll be back to substantial disinflation. But most importantly, I think we've got the Warsh Fed now. It's a new day at the Fed. The Treasury Secretary and the Fed Chair have lunch or breakfast every week. I had my first breakfast with Chair Warsh this morning, and I believe that he will do the right thing to balance inflation and growth.
Thank you, Secretary Bessent. I hope you were calling on me.
Yes.
So I'd like to ask you if you could provide a little more detail on what you're doing to shut down Iran's airlines, and also on sanctions relief. A senior administration official briefed reporters over the weekend that sanctions relief will be commensurate with nuclear concessions. But at some point, if the enriched uranium is given up, should we expect pallets of cash to be flown to Iran? Could you describe how that looks?
Well, a couple of things. On the airlines, one thing that we're not going to do is restrict movement for religious reasons. So Iranians who want to make the pilgrimage to Mecca or Medina will be allowed. We will also allow valid humanitarian reasons. But the other thing we can do is that when these airlines fly, they have to be refueled. They sell tickets. They pay landing fees. Anyone who accepts those, we will sanction. So they should be very clear that the state-owned Iranian airlines, they are outlaws and cannot do this.
Secretary.
Since you're the White House briefer today, I know you've been asked this already, but I'm wondering if you can just confirm on the record that there is a tentative deal that has been agreed for a 60-day extension of the ceasefire and then a continuation of nuclear talks.
Again, it's always a mistake to get out ahead of the president, so it is all going to be the president's decision. I think that we can see that the president very clearly stated his three: the open the strait, highly enriched uranium, no nuclear program. So
are those things part of the temporary deal right now, sir? Are those three aspects that you just outlined part of the temporary deal that has been agreed?
But if there can be no deal without those, why would there be a deal without those?
Mr. Secretary, thanks so much for taking the time. President Trump at the cabinet meeting said he thought that reducing fraud would help to balance the budget. You put out the goal of getting the deficit to 3% of GDP. What's your timeline for achieving that? And how do you think what can you say to make the markets, given where rates are, like kind of process kind of what your plan and agenda is?
Well, the GAO numbers, not my numbers, believe that there's about 500 billion a year of fraud. So could we very quickly get 250 billion of that? The budget deficit is approximately 1.8 trillion. So that would reduce the deficit substantially. If we could get that 500 billion number, I think it would engender confidence. You'd probably also go into a virtuous cycle.
All right, guys, I'm headed out for the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the FAFO Friday live stream. Y'all have a great rest of your day. Take care.
Love you, Casey.
We actually had
Love you guys.
fiscal contraction. Just to remind everyone, we inherited the worst budget deficit in history, when we were not in a recession or not at war, 6.7%. We brought that down to about 5.5 or 5.4% this year. I think we can stay on a good trajectory.
Mr. Secretary, without an executive order, does the U.S. government have adequate defenses in place to address the risk created by Anthropic's new AI models?
We have great collaboration between all of the labs that have the large language models, but between the U.S. government and the labs. So,
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Is me? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Appreciate it. First, did you speak with the president before this briefing? Did he show any willingness to this 60-day ceasefire extension?
I haven't seen the president today.
And then I just want to follow up. When can Americans, the average American, and can the U.S. economy work for the average American without a deal with Iran?
Again, I believe we've already seen oil prices come down substantially. We are pumping more oil than we've ever seen before. And as I said, these are short-term challenges that we will get over, and I think we'll move forward. So, in the White?
Mr. Secretary, just to follow up.
No, in the White.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Secretary. Appreciate it. Given how much this upcoming midterm election will hinge on the economy, what did you think about President Trump's comments in the cabinet meeting yesterday saying he didn't care about the midterms?
So you're calling President Trump a statesman? You're saying that he is taking a statesman-like position, that he has a core belief, and he believes that the most important thing is for Iran never to have a nuclear weapon. So I believe both things can be true, that we can do well in the midterms, that we perhaps have the makings of a deal here, and I believe that, and look, the economy, that it is challenging now, but unemployment is still low, tax refunds were high, and consumer spending is still quite high. So in my private business over the years, I always looked at what were consumers doing, not what they were saying. And I'm in constant contact with the banks, and every income quintile is still doing well. Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. On the $250 bill, Mr. Secretary, you said the legalities of it are up on Capitol Hill, but I just wonder what your opinion is personally. Do you think it's a good idea for the president to put his face on America?
Again, the president doesn't do it. The House and the Senate have to do it.
Secretary Bessa, Secretary Bessa, what are the remaining assurances that President Trump needs to see in order for him to sign off on the agreement with Iran?
I don't think it could be clear.
You're following in the footsteps at the podium there of Secretary Rubio and Vice President Vance. There's been quite
They're
a lot of talk
extending
about
options trading into after hours
Does your
for some options contracts. CBOE.
No, I think it just means they've run out of things on the food chain.
Post-market and pre-market.
There's been some back and forth over the last several days, and also with the U.S. attacking Iranian drones yesterday. This morning, CENTCOM put out a statement that Iran had launched its ballistic missile towards Kuwait, calling it an egregious ceasefire violation. How can the administration still argue that a ceasefire is in effect?
Again, with the Iranian government, we did not have regime change, but we changed the regime. As President Trump said at the cabinet meeting, as we've said other times, the first layer of leadership was eliminated, the second layer, and we're now at the third layer. And the way to think about it is the Iranian government, such as it is three pillars. It is the elected government, it is the IRGC, and it is the clerics. And they are having trouble communicating. So we are being patient. We do not have unlimited patience. President Trump always prefers a peace deal. So everything we have done thus far has been defensive, and at present, that is what we will continue doing. But if President Trump doesn't think he can get a peace deal, then Kinetic is back.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Are you hopeful that the oil prices will go down once this conflict is over, given the fact that the Strait of Hormuz remain closed, and by the time this oil gets to the major markets, could be 2 or 3 months?
Again, we see that the market, I believe, is very well supplied right now. The market seems to be going into balance for itself. So I think that as the strait opens up, we're going to see this burst of ships come out. So we may actually see how quickly can it be refined, how quickly can it get to its destination.
Thank you so much, Alina Shirazi from the Daily Mail. You wrote resilience on your cabinet note meetings. Several times the photographer zoomed into it. Are you trying to keep the president calm? Are you trying to keep yourself calm? Why did you write all those notes?
So people could look over my shoulder, photograph them, and think they got a scoop. So,
Is the United States considering a reconstruction program for Iran if a deal is signed?
Again, I think we got to get to the deal before we get to the other side. Before we get to the you in the pink.
In the red?
No, in the pink.
In the pink, thank you. Cristina Londoño with Telemundo Network. Mr. Secretary, how effective do you believe the current Treasury restrictions have been in pressuring the Cuban government? And also, if you're in the room when those talks are being held, are there any plans to either tighten the sanctions or to ease the sanctions against the Cuban government to get some type of change?
Again, that's going to be up to the Cuban government. That they can go up, they can go down. That we've tried to get humanitarian aid in, and the regime rejected it. So because they wanted to go through their corrupt system. So they could go up, they could go down. Carrot and stick. Secretary Rubio doing a fantastic job of managing this process, and we at Treasury are working with him. So, in the red.
Reagan Reese with the Daily Caller. I want to ask you about Antifa. In October, the Treasury Department started working with the FBI to investigate who's funding Antifa. Can you give us an update on that investigation? How close are you guys to finding out who's funding Antifa?
It is ongoing. We made substantial progress, and I think in the weeks and months ahead, we're going to have a lot to report. One thing that did go underreported that I would point out to all of you is the IRS is now giving guidance on the Form 990, which nonprofits they have to file. And we are going to encourage or demand that nonprofits know their grant recipients. So if a grant recipient is violent, if they are suppressing people's rights, then you are responsible for that. And I think that's a very good first step.
There's new government data that shows that Americans are now saving a smaller share of their incomes than at any time over the past 4 years. Are you seeing signs that American households are dipping into their savings to pay for the higher costs of things like gas and groceries? And does data like that concern you right now?
Well, so a lower academic literature would tell you a lower savings rate can mean one of two things. The doomer view that you took, or that people have more confidence, or it could be something else, because for instance, stock market gains or 401k gains might not show up in savings, so they're looking at that, think that they can draw down their household savings.
You're obviously concerned about the risks posed by advanced AI models like Mythos to critical infrastructure. The financial sector is concerned as well. What types of changes are being considered to the AI executive order so it could pass? And do you believe that an AI executive order needs to include the pre-public access for government?
Again, we're working very closely with the large language labs. They've been excellent partners, and we are going to get a solution that solves for the maximum calculus. What we want to do, the U.S. is the AI leader in the world. We're an AI superpower. China is second. They are trailing substantially. We want to make sure that we keep that lead. So we are working on the exact calculus between innovation and safety, and we want to optimize for that. So you in the glasses? Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Yeah, in the glasses.
Thank you very much.
No, you don't have glasses on. You in the glasses.
Thank you for taking my question. There was a report this morning that Justice Alito's son is working in your department. Can you confirm that that's the case? And if so, do you believe that that means that he should be, that the justice should recuse himself from cases that involve your department?
I am sure that Mr. Alito follows all legal and ethical guidelines, and I can assure you that at Treasury we follow all the legal and ethical guidelines.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. I have two questions for you, but just to follow what you said about the
well, you didn't call me doctor, so I only get one.
Well, I'll shoot for two. You said that it's up to Congress if the president's face is on a $250 bill, but it is actually the Washington Post that's reporting two political appointees from the Treasury Department who have asked agencies to be ready to do that. Do you think politically it's a good idea to put his face on a $250 bill when people are struggling to afford gas and groceries?
I don't really understand this Washington Post article. That who hears from the Post? Yeah, terribly written, terribly edited. Because basically what it says is that Treasury is following the law, and that we've created the bill, and that it's up to Congress, but that we follow the bill and it's up to. I didn't really understand what the story was.
So,
but anyway.
Appointees aren't involved in that, two of your political appointees?
Yeah, of course, but we prepare for everything if it gets passed. Just like we were ready 6 months in advance for the one big beautiful bill for tax guidance. So we have to prepare in advance. You can't draw something up the day before.
Politically, do you think it's a good idea though when people are struggling to afford gas and groceries?
Look, I think it has. I think that it's bifurcated. Do you think we should have a 250th anniversary, the celebration?
Well, that's happening anyway, but putting the president's face on a $250 bill is a choice.
But Caitlin, it's not happening anyway. It's happening because it's being funded by private citizens, by the federal government, by state governments, by municipal governments to celebrate our country. And I don't think that there's anything untoward about having the President of the United States, the person who was President of the United States, on the 250th anniversary bill.
Apex, it's code Wolf. X, everywhere else code Wolf.
No.
On Russia sanctions.
What you just commented on there, Mr. Secretary, about the $1.8 billion fund. Is it accurate that the General Counsel of the Treasury Department resigned over that?
I will not be taking any other questions. I will not be taking any other questions. So.
The scale of the assault from Russia on Kyiv in recent days, and the fact that diplomacy seems to have settled down. There is no diplomatic talks happening right now between Russia, Ukraine, or the U.S. What about sanctions? Is the U.S. considering sanctions on Russia at this time?
Well, the U.S., this administration has put the hardest sanctions on Russia of any country. So let's review how the sanctions regime has gone since the Russian action on Ukraine. Biden administration put on what I would call mild sanctions because they were worried about gasoline prices going up into an election. It would be an unstatesmanlike sanctions. Probably the worst national security advisor in the history of the country, Jake Sullivan, in an act of bravery on his way out the door in January, they raised the sanction level on behalf of the Trump administration. We let those in situ when we took office. Fast forward to October, and President Trump instructed me to sanction the two largest Russian oil companies, Lukoil and Rosneft, which we did. No other government has done that. So no one has done more sanctions than the Trump administration on Russian oil. No, here, who wants to own this? Gray hair. No, gray hair. No, you don't have gray hair. Well, maybe you do.
When you had breakfast this morning with the Fed chair, did you request that the Fed lower interest rates?
I had breakfast with Chair Powell 41 times, and I never did that. Last question.
Thanks, sir. Governor Gavin Newsom has floated this idea of a 100% state tax on Californians who receive money from President Trump's anti-weaponization fund. Your response to the governor's call for 100%?
There's no cure for stupid. Okay. Thank you all.
All right. I like Bessent. Honestly, between Bessent and Rubio, Bessent and Rubio should do those every day. Way better than normal. All right, now that that's over, why is this still? Whatever. That's why I said Miami. I was watching Rubio the other day. I was like, I like this guy. Like, even if you're like decently biased for one party or the other, like you can admit like Rubio's probably one of the best people we have, just public figure right now. Vance isn't bad. I mean, I get maybe you dislike some stuff, but as far as just like how he carries himself and does stuff, but whatever. I liked when Rubio did it. I really like Bessent. The way he just did that, he felt like I don't know, like like your, I don't know if you're like grandfather, but he felt like like a grandpa just talking all nicely to you. It's really smart. Dr. Bessent. Oh, now what? Thoughts on APLD? Applied Digital. I mean, this one's, the move's playing out. This was your dip buy. I mean, if you're an all-time high buyer, you're an all-time high buyer, but you just had an up move, 2 inside bars, and then yesterday at the low off of the 9 EMA. If you were aggressive, you're an aggressive buyer, you would have bought yesterday. You don't buy today. So this is a good looking chart structure though. Came into the 200-day, slightly undercut, reclaimed, broke out of the downtrend. And you had all this area kind of distribution at the highs, and then now you broke over that and held it immediately. Bull market, yeah. If you're in it, I mean, from here, you're probably just looking for extension targets. So probably like 60s, 66, maybe. Yeah, without knowing anything about the fundamentals or anything else around the business, just from the chart perspective, it's a good chart. I'd probably look for like mid 60s next. Smart ass uncle. I'll take a look around all the names here in just a second. Just catching up with the chat here. OUST. Ouster. I mean, what are we talking about? This thing's up like crazy. You can't be like, if you trade these type of names, you can't worry about days that are down 6% when it's, you know, it's going up 80%. I mean, look, this is what, 66% range. It literally just ran 60% in 5 trading days, 6 trading days, 60% move range. You pull back. I mean, even if you pulled back to here, you're still fine. These are just, I mean, if you're a trend follower, you just let the EMAs catch back up, be a trend follower. Look left, look where it's trying to hold. Previous not all-time highs, but this is back in October. Chart's got a lot of work to do though. Yeah, 49 is probably your next spot. 49. These highs back here from 2022. Nothing better than sitting on my porch in my pajamas, watching a late spring storm roll through while eating pizza. Just because I know where you live, I agree 100%. You just watch the storm rolling over the Ozarks. It's one of my favorites. I love a good little spring storm. I don't know if you guys watch SNL, Hormuz Jet. I loved Will Ferrell on SNL back in the day. I love Will Ferrell in general, but I really loved him back in SNL in the day, but I haven't heard of this one. I'll have to look that one up. Joby chart, no fundamentals. Well, Joby didn't have fundamentals because they don't make money. You can see where we drew it. So let's go back and look left on Joby. This box represents the IPO kind of when it IPO'd, which is a key thing that I look at in recent IPOs, especially from back in 2021. You can do this on Palantir, you can do it on Robinhood, you can do it on SoFi, a lot of names. It's a pretty key area. As you can tell, it was rejecting it here, rejected it pretty hard back in 2023, rejected it pretty hard here beginning of last year, and then now has come through it. When it gapped down the other day, it gapped underneath it and was fighting with it, and then worked its way back up into it. So you can see rejected exactly at the high there, came back down. This is a beautiful example. So you have, you know, an overall decent looking chart here. You have it in a sector that people really like, that people are excited about, people are willing to invest and speculate on. You had a huge move. you had people screaming bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. Oh, it was a bullshit flag. Fell apart, which happens just as many times as bull flag breaks out. But huge gap down back here. And then you can see here, it's kind of, I mean, if you've ever studied Wyckoff, but this is, you know, this is classic. You come down and you can see heavy accumulation, or manipulation downside as they call it, reclaim. So you reclaimed all of this consolidation. You push back up, you hit resistance, which the box is there because we just looked at that. And then from there, you came back down and you're going to look at a beautiful view of these EMAs. So 921 EMA, 20 simple, and see how like compressed these things were. And then when you got the big move out of here, now watch how it starts interacting with these EMAs. So those are a guide, right? Nothing concrete, but they're a guide. And you see it held the lows from the consolidation perfectly, right at, you know, basically $10. It's the entire point of control for this entire last, what, 4 months. And now it's pushed above that and it's getting a breakout. It's in a big gap on the daily. You have the 200-day above you, 1288, and then you have $13 is all these lows that it's going to run back into. But when you see, and here's another view. So if you look at the volume profile over here, you'll see this huge gap right here. And notice, like, once you get over that, notice how quick this candle is moving through it. So once you start breaking out into that, there's just a bunch of hot air here. So price can move quickly through this area. So this is a great look to get continuation. Now, you also have the entire like drone, everything drone related is, you know, I know they're doing eVTOLs or whatever, but everything kind of in that whole area, defense, aerospace, drone, whatever, all of that is running like crazy today. But, you know, just in general, the whole sector is. So there's that. I like this Joby chart to finish, but what you really need to see is, can you get above 13, 12 to 1350 probably, and hold. Maybe you run to 1420 and come back in, and then you need to hold, and that would be the reclaim of this balance up here that you have on the daily. Catch up with chat here a little bit more. First ever funded account on Apex, good for trading repetitions. Wasted too much time just watching, want to try to fill and learn now. Is it a funded account or is it an eval account? If you got an eval account, it is great to get a fill. What I would say about this afternoon where we're at price action, huge ripper and just slow down, kind of grinding sideways right now, just consolidating. There's probably not a whole lot of opportunity for you right now at this very moment. Obviously that could change, but I would say start with 1 micro ES, MES, or 1 micro NQ, which is this MNQ, and get used to buying, selling, setting orders on the chart, you know, try and trade from level to level, things like that. Figure out how futures move and work your way into it and size up from there. Ooh, I did forget that we have earnings this afternoon. Dell obviously is the notable one. Costco earnings are not really a surprise because they do release their like store numbers every month. So I mean, it's buybacks or dividend and like any maybe big news announcements or something, but the numbers themselves from Costco are usually not that like big of a surprise. Now obviously they can give commentary around tariffs, they can give commentary around the consumer guidance. Like we saw, you know, Walmart was a little concerned about their guidance going forward because of the consumer right now with oil prices and the Middle East situation. But Dell, Path, this one, UI. This is an interesting one. A lot of people like, so we'll see what that one has to say. MongoDB was ripping today based off of Snowflake yesterday. We've got Okta, Sentinel-1, cybersecurity kind of sector-ish, similar to Zscaler, I think. I mean, different but similar. I don't care about Autodesk. Maybe somebody does. I know somebody looks at the Asana. I've heard these names. Ambarella. I've heard these names talked about recently, but they're not any of the big ones. But it'll be interesting. Dell. Yeah, I love Will Ferrell. What's wrong with Will Ferrell? Dude, Data J, have you ever seen the video where, damn it, what's that drummer's name? Chris, I can't think of his name. But him and Will Ferrell are side by side. I think they were on like Jimmy Fallon or something one night. It was actually pretty crazy. Joby's not basing out, it's breaking out. Breaking out of a big consolidation into a daily gap fill. You know it is red and about to go green? Rocket Lab? Yeah, I mean, like I've been saying this for months, especially the last, I don't even know how long. The space is super bullish. The Rocket Lab chart is the most bullish in space. And they're probably all going to run all the way up into the SpaceX IPO. And then my side thesis is that's probably going to be the top for space for a little while. Is M&Q a short if we retest 440 to 448 zone? What? We've never traded 440. Can't retest a zone that you've never been in. Hey Jordan, I'm not sure if I understand this this one from you. Target 040. I mean, if you saw something that really rolled over, like, yeah, your target's going to be down here from 80 to 50, this area, but the 400, 440, whatever, that doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm never gonna pick a level to short off of at all-time highs. It's just not gonna happen. You're getting delivery from nowhere. It might work, it might not, but it's just you're not able to look at any price from the left to like determine an area in which you should be shorting. Because I can make enough qualifying factors to take a short, but it's usually like more of a scalp short. Like if you fly on like a news headline, you get super overextended on the 5, 15, 30-minute time frames, and you hit extension targets, like, okay, I can try a short there. But that's all it is, and it's not like hey, I'm going to short this all the way back down to the middle of the range or something. Like that's, you have no price action to go off of, like you're saying. Yeah. I just think it's tough.
And it was like, what, Tuesday I shorted this for 200 points?
I mean, yeah, I shorted Tuesday and I shorted yesterday, but I was also pretty quick with it. And I mean, I caught some nice moves, but like they weren't, like overall the market ended up going higher. I was just out before it ended up going higher.
You have to program yourself to look for dip buys in this type of market.
He's meaning 340. Where's 340?
Oh, 340.
The high, basically. At that point, I think we bust highs and then it's next leg up.
Yeah, I mean,
personally,
if anything, I think you're looking for a little bit higher than that at least, and you're gonna go test out this wick from the other day. I would just say, why would you default to wanting to look for a short? If anything, I would want to look where can I buy this thing for a long. Back off of 200.
Did you see Evan's text about opening parking spaces?
Great.
I think you might need to open it real quick.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. Perfect.
Just wanted to remind you.
Ooh, good call. Dude, you could not have nailed that timing any better.
I just looked down and it's 3 o'clock, and I just saw that text and you hadn't answered yet, so I was like, maybe.
Well, I did. I answered him, but I didn't. What sorry, let me catch back up. Chad Smith, I was close. All right, I'm just catching back up. I may have missed some of you guys' comments. If I missed it, just send it again. I do want to take a look around the market here as we just hit power hour. Nvidia had that big move here and is holding IB high, basically previous day's high, trying to fade back into it, but still sitting above it, still closing candles up here. Google sitting on top of IB high. IB is initial balance for those that aren't aware. Apple's nothing. Microsoft still sideways at the highs, very strong. Amazon's been ripping, new high of day, beautiful. What does Amazon look like on the daily? This daily looks really good on Amazon too. Look at that. Yep. There you go. I like that. Meta is been actually weak today, but it had a huge afternoon yesterday. So when you think about what's the context here, you just look at today, you're like, well, Meta didn't do anything. It is kind of weak, but you're like, oh wait, it ripped like went up almost 5% yesterday. Be all right. Broadcom. Broadcom still looks really good. Tesla consolidating at the highs. Yeah, everything's fine here. Telon, I looked at the monthly candle yesterday. I was like, these monthly candles are going to close so strong. Software up almost 3% today on IGV. SMH is up nice. There we go. EXON. Well, my internet's struggling out of nowhere. There we go. This Axon. So it's in a downtrend for almost a year. I don't know enough about the rest of this company, but the Axon is in a downtrend. Is this software or something? Aerospace and defense. I mean, nice consolidation here that it's breaking out of. Maybe it has a catalyst to do so, but it's still in the downtrend. My internet's just struggling. What's going on here? Sorry, I'm trying to finish this Axon. I can't figure out what's going on with. Yeah, you got to get through this downtrend. That one's clear as day. All right. Yeah, Axon. I mean, this one's not bad. It's got some work to do until it breaks the downtrend. I'm not too excited about it. I do like this consolidation though. Rumble. Here's an example of something that did break out of a big downtrend. And now you have, you had lower lows and you had all lower highs. And now you have a higher high and a higher low. So Rumble looks okay. You need something else to go with it though. They're not even, they're not profitable. They're pre-revenue. I'm not going to be the one to ask a lot on some of these pre-revenue things. Sunrun, solar names have been doing pretty well. I mean, Sunrun, this thing is sell over $20, buy at 11. I mean, literally just rinse and repeat. Buy at $12, sell at $20, sell half and hope you're wrong, something like that. Maybe solar comes back, maybe not. I mean, we know energy is going to be important. Is it going to be solar? Probably not with this administration, but maybe. And then Enphase is over here making a crazy move. Relatively. Until, I mean, you look left and you're like, oh. Actually, it looks like Enphase hit the first target, which was this previous low and this consolidation. It's a heck of a move, though. Your stock almost doubled. It is interesting that Sunrun's lagging so much compared to, I mean, look, the whole ETF has been going crazy. Solar, Sunrun's not. Tells me there's something wrong without even knowing the story. That just tells me there's something wrong. Thoughts on SMCI? My thought on SMCI is no. I mean, it was bad enough when they were getting accused of cooking the books the first time. And then it was pretty bad the second time around when the CEO got caught trying to smuggle NVIDIA chips to China. So, I mean, there's just 1, 2, 3, like just bad news after bad news, just shady. Like I don't think many people do. I mean, do they have a business? Like, are they going to make money? Sure. But I don't want to be a part or an investor or anything. I mean, if you're trading it, you're trading it, right? You can go levels to levels. But levels on this thing forever. $50. You still have kind of a downtrend up here that you could run up into. You reclaimed 35, which was decently important. And you're reclaiming 40, but I mean, yeah, you can look at it. But when I think about a name like SMCI, I immediately am like, I don't want to invest and put any money in there because I don't trust management, I don't trust leadership, I don't trust anything. So, are they a legitimate business? Yes. Do they have some shady things going on? They have had those. It could take a while to shake that for investors, but yeah, I personally don't want anything to do with, like, if there's so many great companies out there with a million reasons to love them, you give me a few reasons to not love your company, no thanks. Like, and I can see the other side of the argument, like it could create an upside, could it create like an upside asymmetric like risk type of play? sure, but I don't know. I feel like you have a lot of people in the street that are also going like, look, your accountants quit on you. You're cooking the books. Your CEO's like in cahoots with China. I mean, how do you know he's not going to get in more trouble? Whatever that whole story was a while back. It's just all I remember. I can't remember every detail, but yeah, I don't know, not something for me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you could take a trade. Sure. You can trade anything. You can trade Dogecoin if you want. Trade anything. You go trade soybeans. Like, if it's a chart, you can trade it, but I don't know. There's just so many better things out there. It's like I don't know. It's like if Jordy was like out trying to meet a new girl. He had about 4 or 5 options, and one of the girls like got divorced 2 weeks ago. Like, cool, maybe she's great, but
What, she's in recovery mode?
But she just got divorced 2 weeks ago. Like, you have all these options out there. You've got all these other great options.
Move.
College graduates, smart, good jobs, good families, all this stuff. Like, a lot of good things going for them. And you're looking over at the lady that just got divorced, probably for cheating on her husband or something. And you're like, but maybe it was a misunderstanding. No, don't forgive those things. What are we doing? I mean, be picky. There's thousands of stocks out there. There's thousands of girls in the world. Be a little bit picky. Yeah, just day trade that girl.
Yeah, we just day trade them. I'm there for recovery mode, man. I'm there.
Hey,
I'm there.
You're just playing a dead cat bounce.
Yeah, I'm playing a dead cat real quick. I'm gonna scalp that, low risk.
Make that dead cat bounce. Yeah, her ex is a Marine. Like, you don't even know what's gonna happen. The guy might put tannerite in your mailbox. But hopefully the point is the point, right? Like, if there's 1,000 good options out there, why are you looking at one that has like bad things around it? All right.
Yeah, you just can't let that day trade turn into a swing. That's what you can't do. Do not let that one turn into a swing trade or a long-term investment.
Don't get assigned those shares.
No.
Do not
No.
exercise that options contract.
No.
All right. Moving on. What are we doing?
Moving on.
A lot of short interest, huh? Oh, let's go. Heavy D just celebrating like he should be. Sitting here at the clubhouse having a Captain and Coke. Let's go. Dude, if I woke up and I had a bunch of snow options, I would have locked in a bunch of profit and walked straight out the door. With no chance I would have traded the rest of the day. Kind of like I had a really big morning this morning. Well, overnight into this morning. I'm not doing anything. I'm just hanging out. I wish I had some Captain for my Coke. Ugh. Let's go. Nice, Kurt. My boy getting lit. He said I hit market sell at 9:30. Hell yeah. How's Rizzo doing? I don't know what he's doing. He went to touch some grass. He is down a lot of money though. A lot. He'll be all right. Rizzo makes a lot of money. He can lose a lot of money and he can be okay. He won't be happy about it. He'll be all right. The paint is bone dry at this point now, and the grass, I just looked outside, the grass is growing. I could actually see the grass growing faster than what this movement's been. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he'll be just fine. Touch grass, touch grass. If you happen to set fire to grass, that's your own prerogative. And the funny thing is, Rizzo's so transparent, he tells you more about how much he lost than he tells you about how much he made. It's actually kind of funny. He'll talk about how much he's down or how much he lost. He rarely he posts points, like total points that he's made, more than he posts like actual P&L. He is like pretty much max short everything. In Q, yes. M and Q, what else was it? In Q, yes. M and Q. And he's long oil. Yes, with the real money. Yeah, he's down a house right now in real money. What happened to Netflix? Netflix is just, I don't know. It's not doing anything. It's kind of a weird look to it, honestly. Netflix just needs, I looked at this earlier, just needs to hold like this 83 area. Otherwise, I'll be buying more down here or at double bottom. Yeah, 70. Netflix can't hold 83. It's basically 70 unless this miraculously holds this little 75 right here. Coinbase. Coinbase has done this a few times. Every time it looks like it's going to just die, gets a big bounce. Looks like it's going to die. It's a big bounce. Looked like it was going to die. Big bounce. Bounce. But this is what's wrong with Coinbase right here. What does that look like to you guys? And I can draw this multiple ways. I could draw it this way right here. And then draw like this. Somebody tell me what this little pattern's called here. So two things here to look at. Here, let's do this. If I invert the chart, what does this look like? It's like a big old bull flag, right? Also looks like breakout back test. So this would be where it back tests, and you would do this, right? Now let's turn it back around to how it really is. Held this trend multiple times. Oh, it broke. It's coming back. So it looks like a back test. Now, could it actually come back up here? Sure, it could. Could it be like up here, maybe even a little bit better? Sure. All these EMAs and stuff. But this does not tell me anything. I mean, this tells me that maybe tomorrow it wants to try to get some follow through, but it tells me that there was buyers sitting down here, possibly. But until it like reclaims back into this and becomes like a failed breakdown, then I'm not going to get excited about it. Yeah, I'll take bear flag for 200, boys and girls. That's what it looks like to me. Looks like a bear flag back test is what it looks like. Now, could it reclaim? Sure. But tell me where crypto looks good. I don't know. It's tough. Circle getting saved off that gap fill today. ES back up near the highs again. I'm still sitting in one. The only trade I have open right now is one ES contract or MES. So I love this, dolls. I love it. This is one thing that I talk about all the time. It's one thing that I do, that I change, that works for me. I'm up, already won the day. We already had great moves on the day. So you had both great opportunities today. And not only did you have great opportunities, you had amazing, like you won. Like you had results. You had amazing results. You had great opportunities today across the market. Oh, my headphone died. So you could have been short here at the open. Whatever, you could have been long from down here, I guess, if you wanted to be. But after this ripper, if you bought this back test and got long, you rode it. You had a great opportunity for that. There was opportunities last night. I mean, this was a day full of opportunities up until about noon. And there really hasn't been much since then. But when you get this type of movement in the market, what normally happens next, guys? Consolidation. Big moves usually follow some type of consolidation. Like here's another example. Big move up, consolidation. Big move up, this whole afternoon, consolidation. There's one of these that was like a big move down. It was the same thing. Here's another one. Big move up, consolidated all afternoon. And then look, not only did you have a huge move up here, the next day you consolidated.
No,
Big
James,
move up,
Vanquish is
consolidation.
only for day trades.
Yes. But I love what Dolls is saying here because it's like, hey, a lot happened in the market today. There was a lot of great moves. I made money. I won the day. I don't need to take any 50-50 coin flip trades to, you know, oh, what I'm trying to make an extra $100 and you start spiraling, you lose $200-300. $700 is more than most people make in a day. Take it, put it in your pocket, and go home. Crypto X will start. No, they're all going to the betting sites now. But to get a new high of day on, yes, let's do it. Come on, give me a new high of day. Let's just finish this off. Tesla new high. Let's go. Google's at high of day. Perfect time to mow yards. Yeah. And yeah, James, you got your answer from Jordan there. Day trading only. If you're looking to swing trade on a prop firm, Vest is about the only way to kind of do that. Just kind of like a leverage equity play. Can't really swing. I don't know many places that do swing trading options for a prop firm. I don't know that. I'm sure maybe one exists, but I'm not familiar with it. And there's only like one or two prop firms I've ever heard of letting you actually swing trade that way on futures. Like Elite Trader Funding used to have was it Diamond Hands or Diamond Account or something like that. What's your opinion on Walmart keeps bouncing? I just own Walmart long term. I mean, I have no reason to do anything here. Could this be a little, double top and this thing have like a pretty, decent pullback to down here? Sure. Maybe it only pulls back to the 200-day. I don't know. I'm not going to sell my Walmart shares. If you're looking to get in Walmart, maybe buy some at the 200-day on a good company in a bull market. Maybe you wait for down here like 100, this area, 102 to even like 90s, maybe something like that. I don't know. I'm not buying any more right now, but it's because I own plenty. I'm Canadian, so it's $1,000. $700. Hey, bro, I just spent $700 on tea time with cart and caddy. Well, okay. You got your own caddy, brother. You deserve to pay $700 for that. I can't say I've ever had anybody caddy for me. I always run a cart though. I will not walk a golf course. That is not enjoyable. I will always run a cart or borrow a cart from a friend. Something.
You need a cup holder.
Yeah.
When you're playing golf.
Well,
Come
they
on.
actually have. So when I was a kid, and here's why I will never play without it. My dad was like an old school, like love of the game type of golf guy. And like, when I was 14, 15, 16, all the way through there, like I'd go play golf with him sometimes. And we had the little like, he would let me use, the little like bag carrier with the wheels? Where you could like roll your bag?
A pull cart. Yeah.
Yeah. So he let me use one of those, but he said, real golfers walk the course. They don't ride on carts. And so like he made me do it until I got old enough to be like, hey dad, I want to go play golf, but I'll pay for the cart. Like, Father's Day, get him around to golf. But yeah, he was super, super picky about all the rules. Fix your divot every single time. You left the bunkers nicer than the way you saw it. Made me a better person. Shout out to my dad. $25 minutes until the close. Oh, but what I remembered, Frank, was like, yeah, you need a cup holder. But I remember I had a cup holder for that little pull cart thing. and it went like beside your bag, and it like had it was like on a little like pivot, so like you could put anything in there, and as long as you weren't like just slinging the thing around, like when you leaned it down to walk, it would like tilt, would just like stay straight up and down with gravity. But it was not fun. You couldn't bring a cooler. Just every 3 holes you'd stop at the water cooler. Old school golf. Now I need to be on I gotta be on a cart with a cooler, where I don't even want to go. Just wait on ES. Give me this last like 3-4 points. When is Nvidia going to run? I don't know. Good question. Nvidia's got a good reaction here off of the previous all-time highs back here. It's slightly undercutting these EMAs, but this could easily turn into what we call a bull flag. You also have to remember it just made a huge run. So like it could come down here and kind of curl out like this or something. I mean, look what it did here. Right? So big run. Came back in several days. Went sideways 3 days right here at the back test area, and then ripped out of there. So we'll see. Nothing's guaranteed, of course, but certainly looks like it's just in a little downtrend that's wanting to break upward. What is SOC doing? Sable offshore? Oh, my last trim on ES is sitting at 88, and I'll be done for the day. I mean, I've been done for the day, but I'll be completely flat for the day. New high of day on SPY, new high on Google. Q's isn't quite there. Robinhood's up 10%. Good Lord. Moderna headline. Why is everyone buying Nebius calls? Well, so that Leopold, what's his name? The ex-OpenAI guy that's done this new fund that everybody's been following because he's had a couple big winners early. He had to disclose, it came out yesterday, he had to disclose that he owns like sort of 5% of Nebius. Aschenberger, yeah, something like that. Leopold Aschen something. But either way, he's been buying Nebius like crazy over the last couple months because it wasn't on his 13F. So from April up until whatever, a week ago, he apparently was buying enough Nebius that he became a 5% shareholder, which means then you have to file the whatever that beneficiary ownership thing is. So that's why everybody's buying Nebius today. Because we're just trying to follow along with that guy. Who tagged me in KC Trades? Oh, there he is. Let's go. Wonder how much he gets paid. Oh, Sam. Sam, let me DM you the link. RCAT. I mean, all of these like defense drone, whatever name, all these things are running like crazy. I mean, I always default back to what like Frank says, sell half and hope you're wrong. If you bought a bunch of shares or if you have any, yeah, I mean, if you bought a bunch of shares down here under the 200 day, broke out of a big downtrend in a hot sector, yeah, you trim, but I think you hold a decent amount here. I mean, today it opened up and held the 50 day exactly.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
How's your guys' day?
Fucking banger.
Dude, it was
It's a
fucking
banger.
insane. I was in calls when that news popped
Yeah,
out.
the
I'm like,
news.
what the fuck's going on?
I was long from the
Me too,
absolute
yeah.
low of Asia last night and on futures. I hit 500 points on my runner on NQ.
That's disgusting, dude.
And then I bought like as soon as it ripped up and as soon as it dipped back down. So like on NQ, I can tell you exactly where I was buying right here in like the 80s. And I rode that. I bought that. I bought ES, which I have one left, and I shorted oil for I shorted CL against 90 like 5 times right here and just
Oh
kept
my
trimming it, kept
gosh.
adding back, and then it fell hard and I took most of it off here. Then I stopped out like right here. So I've had a huge day.
Beautiful, dude. What a fucking day today. I can't believe these all-time highs.
You-
It's fucking insane.
I mean, I don't know. I know people keep saying I can't believe the market in a way because it is like kind of unbelievable, like how amazingly bullish it is. But at the same time, I'm like, there's literally 1,000 signs telling you it's fucking super bullish. Like, just look for dips and get long. Get
Dude, like,
blessed.
where's the ceiling? It fucking doesn't exist. It's crazy.
Oh, this is 2009 Lil Wayne, no ceilings.
No ceilings. Hey, I'm gonna take 65 calls here in a little bit at 180.
Let's go. Let me pull up SPX.
Yeah, I should have just longed and walked away. I was long ES at 5:30 this morning.
Oof.
Not 5:30 a.m. in the morning, but like 5:30 price.
Yeah.
I should have just walked away and went about my day. But I hit. It's funny on these days. Like I've said this multiple times, I'll come in and I'll hit like a banger play, and then you'll come back later and look at the market, and you like I always leave my position tool on there because I like draw it out every time I'm in a position.
Yeah.
And you just see how microscopic like my position looks compared to how much we moved. I'm just like, damn,
Insane.
it is crazy.
Those of you that know, we've been talking about the New York event a lot. Won't go into the full spiel again, but Sniper Sim will be there, live trading with us on stage. We'll have 2 sessions of live trading. We added a power hour, like last 30 minutes live trading second session, just because we knew we were gonna have Sim there.
That is gonna be so much fun. I cannot wait to meet all these people in person. It's gonna be awesome.
We're gonna throw down
Ooh.
so hard at the happy hour too. So,
Hell yeah.
so
Yeah,
hard.
I'm more excited for that.
So hard. Especially after all day of doing like an event and all the stuff going on. It's like, okay, time to let loose.
100%, dude. It's gonna be freaking awesome. It's epic that we're doing this in person. The first of many.
ASML has a headline: Nikon to try to take them on with low-cost architecture equipment or something for chip building.
All right, we're sitting at about 15% here. I'm still holding this. Keep going.
I think you're going to 75-70,
Let's go.
just based on where my ES target is.
There's the buyers. 35% here. I'm going to take a trim. Holding the rest at break-even stop.
Boris says we have a poly market going for you getting drunk and punching someone in NYC. Look, Sim's feisty, but she's also knows how to have a good time.
Yeah, 100%.
Which means
dude,
you don't get enough. Which means you don't just randomly fight people. You don't have a good
No,
time.
absolutely not. But I mean, if we have to, but you know, shit, it's gonna be fun punching the fuck out of the market. Like, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. Punch these bids right now is what we're about to
Yeah, punch these bids is right.
punch in this profit.
Basketball game tonight. What do you like?
God, for this game particularly, I'm really on the fence, but I think OKC is going to take it.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean the NBA is telling you who they want to win with the referees and the whistle.
Dude, this is it's so hard. I'm kind of liking the spread tonight. The Thunder spread. I mean, if Spurs did you guys see that the Spurs had like a bunch of nuns like praying for them? Did you guys see that?
I missed that one.
No way.
You gotta see it.
That's
That was the
legit.
day. It's tight, dude. The Wemby went off that
That's
night. It was a blowout.
legit.
Yeah, they had all these nuns like
They got
hell
the
of
whole
them.
monastery out there. So pray over us. Shit, that's awesome.
Isn't
I
that
love it.
badass?
That is lit.
It's game 6 and it's in
Said
San
Mother
Antonio.
Mary bless.
Bless is right, dude.
Bless his
Straight
team. With the power of your son.
up. For real, we believe. We believe.
That is lit.
Look, if you're a Knicks fan, you want the Spurs to win tonight because you want this game to go 7 tough games so that you're more rested because you swept, and then you can play a more tired team from the West. It's the only chance the Knicks have. The Knicks won't, like, they can't defend Wembley in the post. And if you're like OKC's gonna get the whistle. They get all the calls.
The guy in the comments goes, I ain't betting against Jesus. That's awesome.
Do you remember that there was an old quote around was it like Michael Jordan said he's like don't ever bet against Black Jesus.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
And then like was it Ray Allen was Jesus Shuttlesworth or something was one of his nicknames.
Sanity.
I'll never forget when the Heat won, LeBron and Wade and Ray Allen hit that 3 in the corner or whatever. It's just insane. It was one of the best series for the finals. I hope it's a good final series, but unless this series needs to go to 7 tough games so that whoever wins out of the West is like gassed and the Knicks are well rested. I think that's the only way that the Knicks have a chance.
I agree.
Oh, headline, hold on.
All right, MOC. Holy shit. All right, 75-65 calls again. Actually,
MOU
yeah.
has been reached. Somebody's rejecting the reports.
All right, I'm putting in an order at 1:30 for these. 75-65 calls at 1:30. Oh, come on. Give me one little pullback before you go. All right, I'm in at 1:30 right here.
There we go. Breaking. Iran rejects today's Axios report claiming a U.S.-Iran deal or MOU has been reached.
Amazing.
Market doesn't care.
Let's go, baby. Taking a trim right here. Sweet. 130 to 180. All right, I'm gonna take a re-entry again at 90 cents if it gets there.
Dude, the way this thing's been trading, I almost hope that we don't get a deal for like another 2 weeks, because it's like literally good news headline, we rip up like 2%, bad news, we go down 0.5%.
Absolutely.
It just keeps laddering up. Like, it's not market manipulation, Jesse. It's market speculation.
I have an order in at 90 cents for the 75.65 call again. Let's see if it gets there. And these bids are strong.
Knicks will distract opponents with Kylie's booty. Oh. Look, Karl Anthony Towns, I just hate that guy. He looks like he has diarrhea when he runs.
Come on, Phyllis. All right, I'm in at 90 cents. Let's go. Give me 100%. Pop, 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 pop.
Wow, MOC just came out. Sell side. Market doesn't care. From a Minnesota fan, FCAT, yeah.
100% right here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a trim, and I'm holding the rest into the close. This
Let's
thing looks
go.
Like it's gonna go. This badass.
What strike did you hit? 65s?
Yeah, 65s.
I like it.
The 70s are burning.
Bro, Cat is not a Hall of Famer. Get out of here with that. No chance. Unless he wins this year and like 2 more or something. Like, no way he's a Hall of Famer. Best trade Minnesota did was getting rid of him. Now, I don't like Rudy, but whatever.
All right, I'm in more at 90 cents right here. Keep coming in, buyers. Step up. %, still holding. Keep going.
I don't like that last 15-minute candle.
Keep going.
Pop it.
50%, still holding.
Some volume came in right here.
Go, buyers. Come on, step it up.
Now, if you're trying to say like he's a Hall of Famer in college, then yeah, he'll be a college Hall of Famer. Get Dell earnings right after the close as well. Did you see the news, Sim, that their CBO is going to expand options trading to pre-market and after hours?
Hey, I was reading about that. Is that, do you know, is there like a definitive date?
I I can pull up the information that I have on it. I didn't read the full report.
Yeah, for sure. If you have it.
CBOE just received SEC approval to launch extended trading hours for options on July 13th, 2026. About 20 stocks, including Mag 7 names, Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, blah, blah, blah. Have to have at least 50 billion in market cap and 150,000 contracts minimum, 10 million plus shares in daily average trading volume. They also plan to launch 23/5 equities trading.
Oh, wow.
So it's going to basically equity is going to start trading like futures. But the options thing is the big story here. Look, Cat is borderline Hall of Fame. And that says something more about the Hall of Fame than anything. They let way too many people in the Hall of Fame.
All right, his volume's coming in. Let's see what it wants to do.
Come on, get one little push. One push.
One pop over 0.7, and it's really nice. There it is. Come on, keep going. Speed up.
2.5 minutes. Pop it.
Keep pushing. Back in profit. 15%. There's 0.7.
Two minutes.
Go buyers.
Come on, pop it into the close.
30% still holding. Go buyers. Push, 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 push. We got 45 seconds.
$30 seconds remaining in the New York session. There's a report that Iran attacked some strategic targets or something.
Oh, they might pin this thing right here. And they're pinning the price.
2, 1. Ding, 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 ding.
Pencils down.
Pencils down.
Yes. Pencils down.
Am I sniffing anything for tonight? Honestly, after last night, I kind of want to stay away from Globex.
Yeah, you should take a break. Yeah. Take a break.
Yeah, but if we get a dip buy, and there's a few levels that I have to work off of for dip buys, but don't know. We'll have to see what the earnings do here. Autodesk just reported. Come on, just 4 more points on ES. Still holding. I think we got our man Mark joining us here in just a second, Jordy.
Cool.
NetApp is flying.
What is NetApp?
Okta's out. Okta double beat. Mostly flat. Jordy, if you see Mark join, can you oh, he's okay.
What's up, Mark?
Almost want to. Do I say good morning, Mark? What time is it for you?
6 a.m.
Oof. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is it
How we
cold
doing
down there
today?
right now? On the other side of the world?
It's cooling down a bit. It's like a jumper. That's cold for you.
I hear that. So I was just going through some of these I'm getting messages that I need to go help with stocks on Spaces.
All right, chat. Do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna keep watching this on the side though. I have to pop
Oh,
off of here.
yes.
Mark, great to see you again. Boy, I had like 3 questions ready for you, but I've got to go help with a different show. Jordy's gonna take us home here. Jordy, if you get the screen share, if you can do that. I'm gonna keep watching. If I got a question, I'll type it in the chat.
Sounds good. No worries. Let me get this up there. How we doing, Mark?
Yeah, it's good. It's like a different universe watching this market in the States because our market's getting killed right now.
The Australian market?
Yeah, we've got a government that's introduced some crazy tax changes. So, yeah, there's a lot of tax-driven selling. And we don't do chips. We don't do memory. So, yeah, it's been a rough couple of days.
Are you still, like, are you able to capitalize on the U.S. market in any way?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do trade US from here. It's a little bit tricky with the time zone. But, you know, when it comes to trading activity in the local market, most of it's resource focused. But the systematic guys will almost always trade US markets.
Yeah, I mean,
despite the time zone. I mean, you guys just have the best bar. Your frictions are so low. Minimums for brokerage for per line of stock, particularly if you're running big systematic portfolios, it's way easier in the States. Spreads are bigger in Australia.
Yeah,
we don't have the depth. You know, like you're once you're down to about the 250, 300th biggest name in Australia, you're right down the market cap trend.
Mhm.
So,
yeah. Well, walk me through what's been going on Parasync. I know we talked about it a few days ago or last week, and introduced the audience to it a bit with the pairs trading that you guys are doing. So, for the audience, we're gonna be talking a bit about that. talking about pair sync with Mark here. Some interesting trades that they're taking with these pair trades. I don't really fully understand it, to be honest. I'm such a futures trader. I don't really get it, but walk me through it a bit again, and walk me through how you guys are doing these pairs trades. You can at all, if at any time you want to share your screen too, just let me know.
Yeah.
Can
well, the high level description. You know, we're looking for two economically related stocks, and that alone isn't going to give us the best reason to trade them. So we're looking for the economically related stocks and then proving and testing that they've got a mean reversion style and pattern that we can predict and trade and parameterize around. So it's, you know, the principle is called co-integration, and it gives you a predictable spread, predictable mean, and predictable standard deviation. So the simple way of saying that is it's like a dog on a leash. You know how far the leash goes. Once he gets to the end of the leash, you put the spread on because he's going to come back to you at some stage. So it's a pretty complicated system to run. You know, people are doing it themselves. So what we do is we do most of the work for you. Can I jump my screen on? Which one is it? So, so I've called it, I kind of call it, you're seeing that, so I'll see that. Yeah, we call it third person startup, kind of like a computer game, because the system's running anyway. If there's like in the US, if there's a pair that's got that economic relationship, pair of stocks, then we'll test it and see if there's a mean reversion pattern in place. And if there is, we've got a system that will automatically parameterize that and find the best points to enter and exit and how long to trade that for. So there's basically nothing for you to do except for pick which pairs that we're showing you, follow those. And then when they generate a signal, you know, you're either following that trade. You can think of it as a signal service, research, and at the, you know, if you really want to get involved, it's like the full automated portfolio system. So like in the US, we're scanning 1,200 stocks. Gives you over 200,000 potential pairs. And you know, when you split those up into sectors, industry, and so on, you're ending up with far less than 200,000. We're ending up saving about 1,000 pairs in the US every day. And then we'll score those based on 7 factors to give you the best pairs every day. And then we'll tell you when those pairs are generating a signal. So there's a whole bunch of work that we're doing in the background to just end up showing you a pair card like this. Like, I think we talked about this one last week. It's Molson Coors Tetra Tech. So this went a little bit wider, I think, in the intro. It's being tracked as a signal because it's out of that wide deviation from its mean. And yeah, we are, like, if you want, looking at how we're coming up with this score here, you know, and this is like a normalized score. We've got that 1,000 pairs ranging from about 0.9, 0.92 down to about 0.3. So that's a pretty good pair, right? And that's being scored on these 7 factors here. And this is a lot of boring statistical stuff to basically tell you that it should be mean reverting, right? Sharp is the in-sample backtest. Co-integration p-value, that's kind of like how strong the leash is. Is it ever going to break? The win rate's a bit, you know, take that with a grain of salt because that's the in-sample optimizing win rate, which we set the parameters with. Time efficiency is, look, you don't want to get stuck in a pair and wait for, you know, 3 or 6 months for it to mean revert. We want quick trades, ideally 10 to 20 days. So it's a daily observation strategy. Co-integration stability is kind of like you know, you can kind of think of it as like a girlfriend. Does she go out with her friends a lot, and does she turn the phone off? You know, does it always come back? Hedge naturalness, like some of these ratios are a little bit odd. You want to be kind of dollar neutral or close to dollar neutral. Some of them aren't, because the system will find the best way to create that stationary spread. And we want market cap to be, we're preferring larger stocks, and we prefer the two stocks to be similar in value. So that's what goes into that score there. Yeah, and then all these pairs are being created and tracked anyway. You can create the watch list, as I think I showed you guys last week. I've created 2 watch list tabs here, which gives you 100 pairs. So these are in your watch list, which you can go through anytime. And if they generate a signal, you can see that from that bar there. Those positions will be tracked, and they're running in like you can think of it as like a pro forma kind of proxy strategy, which you can then, you know, if you want to mirror any of these trades, you can export those as webhooks and execute that through your own automation with things like Signal Stack and other server services. So yeah, that's it again at a high level. We're in the process of kind of building out our own watch list and starting to put stuff back on ourselves, because we've been busy building this out. But the system's running really, really well. So, you know, I'm pretty keen to stop coding and start trading on it. And these are, I'll show you some results. This is the strategy at the moment. If you had created, I've only just created these watch lists last Monday, right?
Okay.
These pairs have been tracked for a couple of months. So these are out of sample results, right? These are out of sample results, meaning that once those parameters were found by the system, they were tracked through to where they closed out. So those 100 pairs have got a win rate at the moment of 80%. And like I think I told you last week, because of our stop loss system, which is pretty cool, there's a bunch of stuff on our Twitter about how we parameterize and set our stop loss. We're running a really good win-loss ratio at the moment. It's like $2,000 average winning. And this is from a $10,000 average first leg. And they're often around about dollar neutral. That is, you know, you're long about $10,000, short about $10,000. You can reset that and rescale that in the automation feature there. But based on $20,000 notional, these are making about $2,000 a trade, losing about 600, and they're in position for a little bit long, not too bad, about 26 days. That's 26 market days on average. So if you were just to say mirror this portfolio from now on, you would hope to get something similar in terms of performance ongoing, and you can keep refreshing and keep tidying up the watch list to make sure you've got the highest scoring pairs in there, which should keep performing something like this. And yeah.
So people can just come in and trade this same exact strategy that you're running.
Yeah. So look, at the moment, I've got that automation set up here. You just drop your URL for your webhook, for your Signal service in here. You choose which sort of level you want to export. You can choose which signals from your watch list you'll automate or send through to yourself, or you can go to the strategy page here and you can export the positions as an Excel file, CSV, and just mirror the whole thing. So you could execute a transition portfolio right now, execute a transition basket to put the whole portfolio on as is. Or you might say, look, a couple of these are a bit old and stale, you know, something like this. It's been in position for 26 days. So you might not put on a couple of these winners. You can remove those. And then, look, you'd probably start at the losers. What's going wider? And look, the nature of pairs is when you put a trade on, it's kind of, this is a bit hard for futures dudes to understand. You're almost always going to start losing a bit of money before you make money from pairs trading, because you're trading at the extreme. I'll show you what I mean. Something like Hubert's run here. I mean, I'm a bit of a dirty quant. I don't know a lot about these stocks. I just know that they're scoring and they're showing up as pairs. But you've got I think they're two pretty hot tech stocks at the moment. I think this is a quantum computing play.
Yeah, they both are pretty hot right now.
Yeah, so you're literally just putting your hand in the fire here because it's telling you to short that because it's at an extreme. And you're getting long the other leg, but not in as big a size. So you're going short $10,000 for Hubert's D-Wave, and you're going long the Sunrun, right? So you kind of, I think of it as liquidity provision. You know, you're dealing with two stocks that are getting to an extreme. So you're stepping in, you're saying, look, D-Wave is overbought. You're going to be part of the solution. You're selling, you're providing a short sale, you're selling into the hot stock, which is, you know, sometimes painful, but that's kind of what you're going to get paid for. You know, you're providing.
Yeah, you get paid to take that extra bit of risk like that.
Correct. Yeah. So
That
you're
makes sense.
stepping in, you're giving a little bit of stock to the overbought, and you're going to. You can think of it as hedging, or you might actually say, look, you know, the other legs underperform, so I'm going to buy that. And you can see here, it's not going great at the moment, but yeah, you look at this price ratio chart. I mean, if you think of it as like a heartbeat kind of ECG thing, it's pretty obvious that's going to maybe, well, yeah, all things going well, it'll mean revert.
We had some good questions from Lord of Wall Street in the chat. He asked, what are the returns and Sharpe ratios? We went over some of the returns, but maybe you could talk about the Sharpe ratios a little bit more there. And then he was wondering, he said, isn't there alpha decay on this strategy since all quant funds are doing pairs trading since years? I don't know if you could break that down as well.
Good question. We run sort of two systems running parallel. There's the optimizer, which is continuously alive and finding those best entry and exits. So for this one, like just a vanilla sort of pair, this is the top scoring pair in the US right now. Molson Coors Tetra Tech. The system's found over the last 252 days, the best time to enter is at the 1.9 sigma level on a 100-day MA. And then it fits that around a 4 sigma stop loss. Now, if you've done that, the in sample, and this is the thing, right? It knows the past when it fits this. So this is a perfect back test, which you'd expect, because it's looking back saying, well, what's the best fit for entering and exiting and stopping out and hold period? And if it's found that those parameters, they're the in sample optimized back test, and that's a Sharpe 2.58 for that in sample back test. Now, once it starts running, once it's in a watch list, if that optimizer then trips a signal, like it goes wide and the system goes, okay, well, we're now in play. What it does is it'll freeze these parameters because they're constantly changing, right? Like tomorrow, that might be 1.8 and that might be 2.2. But if there's a signal, it'll freeze everything and say, look, we're going to freeze it, and we're going to say, at the moment, what's it done? It's saying it's entered at 2.17, so it, because of the way the market opened, it might have been wider than the initial target. So it entered a little bit wider at 2.17. So it pushes out the stop to 4.21. And it's looking for a travel or a target of, where is it? Days held, target Z of 0.5. So basically it's looking to ride that all the way through the mean to half a sigma on the other side. Now, I can't tell you what the Sharpe ratio of this out of sample is going to be. And I don't think it's kind of not, what would you say? It's kind of not,
It's not really relevant.
it's not authentic for me to say that the strategy's got a Sharpe, because I've created that watch list. These watch lists have been created on Monday, but it's showing you what the out of sample performance of those signals have been over the past two months since I've been tracking it, right? They're not actually, they haven't been traded per se, like we haven't actually executed them. The Sharpe ratio in your hands will depend on what watch list you build. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
What was the second question again, buddy?
He was asking about the alpha decay on the strategy, since all quant funds are doing pairs trading since years.
Right. Well, I wish I'd thought of that question, because that's kind of the problem I've been trying to solve, and that's on our website. That's exactly the problem. You shouldn't fall in love with pairs. You should, and we constantly get asked.
Yeah, it's not a long-term investment, right? It's a trade that you're taking.
Yeah, and even these guys, even Tap Tetra we keep talking about, you shouldn't fall in love with this as a pair that you like, because at the
Gotcha.
moment-
You shouldn't necessarily fall in love with them as a pair and try and go back to that well and trade those as a pair continuously.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, these all continuously be curated, curated, and updated. And look, tomorrow, if there's a co-integration break, and where is it? If some of these fundamentals, if the Hearst pops over 0.5, all of a sudden, that's the system saying, look, there's no mean reversion. That's one of the key gates to allow it to be scored. And that'll be removed from the watch list. It won't be removed from the watch list. It won't be in the top 10. And if it's in your watch list, which it is in mine, what will happen is that number will disappear. And if there is a signal, you won't get sent it, or it won't be tracked in that out of sample basket, because it's our way of saying, look, it might work, it might not, but based on our 7 gates, we don't think it's going to work.
Gotcha. Yeah. Some interesting stuff. So when people are coming into the app and they're looking at these pairs, do you think they see one that pops up to say short and actually gives them a signal? Is there anything else that people should be looking for to enter? Should they be looking at the specific score and the win rate or the Sharpe ratio, or does that really matter? Or should they just be waiting for kind of those notifications on the specific pairs to trade, and then decide if they want to take those pairs?
My way of doing it at the moment, and everyone can have their own way. You might sort of say, I don't want to be filtering through and scanning every signal. I'm just going to mirror 100 pairs, you'll have 15 to 30, maybe a little bit more % of those in a position at a time. You might want to just mirror the whole lot, or you might want to build it out piece by piece. So at the moment, my way of doing it is I'm looking at these and I'm saying, okay, well, let's go through them. I mean, we just talked about that, this one before. I mean, there's a way of analyzing each one to just give yourself a bit of fundamental comfort. I mean, a good one is actually, I was looking at this last night. There's Dominion and PPL, and I thought that looks great. And then I dug a little bit deeper, and I didn't realize that Dominion and Nextera are doing that giant mega utilities merger. So, well, that's not it. So what we've done is we've given you a little bit of a fundamental kind of inbuilt analyst here, right? So, I mean, this looks like a great pair. It's popped. It's on a 92-day average, 92-day MA. It's got I think it's got pretty good mean reversion of about 30 days. But then, if you scratch a layer off it a bit, we've got a full AI data fetch and X scrape and inference built into the spread intelligence, which will give you a bit of the real fundamental economic backdrop of what's going on in those stocks. And it turns out, obviously, if you put this on, I think you're going to be short Dominion, which means you're going to be short the entitlement to the NextEra stock when it merges, which I think will probably be within the mean reversion window. So long story short, don't do it, because so if this is the fundamental comparison which the AI sort of runs through, telling you in general it's a bit mixed on which one's stronger. But down here, this is looking at sort of catalyst driven news from X. And if you read through those, it's basically saying you've got an M&A situation, it's a co-integration break. If it works, it's probably not reflecting the economics of the trade, i.e. you're going to be short a leg that's meant to be receiving the NextEra stock. And if you're short that at the time, you're going to have to deliver that NextEra stock yourself, which causes a huge mess. So, yeah, you don't want to be trading pairs over, ideally, not over dividends and corporate actions.
I'm curious, to run these strategies, efficiently, where they're making the kind of money that like you're making on these strategies and getting these same results. What do you think like the average amount that you would need to have in an account to be trading these numbers?
I think you can do it pretty small. Look, it doesn't need to be the 100 2-tab 100 watch list. I mean, you could be watching just 50. It's a little bit like fishing and wanting to be guaranteed to catch fish. Every time you go out, you can't just have one rod in the water, right? So even though something like this one might be your favorite pair, it's only the nature of it is you're trading extreme events. You're trading the extreme deviation from the mean. So it's going to spend the majority of its time idle, right? The whole nature of the strategy is you're only stepping in to provide that liquidity at pockets or moments of market stress, either something's oversold or if something's overbought, because that's when you're going to get the faster mean reversion. You don't want to be sitting in there grinding out long. It's not a buy and hold strategy or set and forget. It's you're stepping in at moments of market stress or liquidity stress. So you need to be watching about, in my opinion, at least about 50 pairs, and then you can just be putting on one at a time. Minimum size maybe $1,000 a leg, and look, it depends on the basket that you've managed to put together, but I think these numbers are pretty indicative of what you're going to look at. You're hoping to get something like a 10 to 15% winner on average over around about 20 days. And with our system, I think your losers are generally going to be a little bit smaller than your winners. So you can run really small.
Yeah, I mean, the RR there is beautiful. So that's exactly what you want to see for sure. That's some great stuff. I love to see the results too. Like there's, a lot of the time with certain trading tools, you can't show up and just be able to show these results like this on stream. So having that is huge. And it's consistent. Like you see, you might take some like bigger losses here and there, but it's followed up by big wins right after that. Like you may have taken that $1,000 loss, but look at you follow it with a $1,300 winner, a $2,400 winner. The other losses seem pretty small too, $200. I saw you were on another page showing some other trades as well, and it was showing like any of the losses taken just significantly smaller than all the winners, right? Which is what we want to see. So it seems like the strategy just continues to pick out those good mean reversion trades. And I don't know, to me, like I've never really heard of any of this, and just being able to see like you have a repeatable system, right? Even though I don't fully understand everything, it's very repeatable. You're doing the same thing over and over, essentially, right? Just finding it on different pairs of stocks, and you're playing the strength that you have on this data, right? On the mean reversion. So I think this is phenomenal. Honestly, this is great.
Yeah, it's hard to compete with the market right now, particularly in the States.
Oh yeah, it's difficult.
Yeah. But
This market's cooking, man. It just doesn't stop. It's freight train to the upside right now.
Can't compete. I posted a silly picture. I'm like I think this system's like a hot librarian compared to what's going on in the market. It's yeah,
100%.
Yeah, but yeah, look,
So-
I think it's really it is repeatable. I mean, look, I don't want to give people the wrong idea. There are losses, obviously, and
For sure.
you're gonna have blowouts. There will be losses far bigger than that. But
Every winning strategy has them, right?
yeah, you're not going to have a 10x win. You're not going to have a loss 10x the average winner, unless you're extraordinarily unlucky. Because these stats that we're sort of grinding through, they're giving you a lot of comfort that this has got a bit of a heartbeat that you can predict and that we know the range of. And if we're wrong about it, we find out about pretty quick with the stop. And that's a 4 sigma stop sounds pretty extreme, but on these MAs that we find, that's the moving average is that we build the spread around a customized based on how fast it mean reverts. And having a stop loss on a strategy like this is a bit of a game changer. Really.
Do you find that the trades that end up stopping out majority of the time, it happens quite fast? Because obviously I know these trades, they might end up being in a trade for 20 days, which is phenomenal. You're capitalizing on that. And for someone like me, when I think about that, I'd love to have something like this running while I'm also day trading. And so this is just running in the background, doing its thing. We're taking these pairs trades while I'm obviously trading as well. But I'm curious, are the losses quick and over with, or are some of them kind of the same, where it might take 20 days and then ends up taking a loss and it is what it is?
Yeah. They're either quick or they're not. Sorry.
Or they're like dreadful and they really play it out long.
These two, I mean, this is a pretty small sample. I mean, look, if you're running like an Insto book on this, you'd probably be tracking, you'd be tracking 250 to 350 maybe pairs.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'd see if I built this out and showed you a different list, I think you'd see they either hit pretty quick, like that mean reversion that we were looking for didn't happen, just kept traveling wider and you get hit in about 5 to 10 days. The timeouts are another one. Like we're also putting a time max on how long we're going to be in the position for. And I don't have any here, but there's 3 exits. There's a stop loss, profit target, and timeout. But the goal is, our max hold is set to 3 times the half-life of the mean reversion, which means you're meant to get like 87% or something of the mean reversion in 3 half-lives. Most of our trades are finishing, if they get to the profit target, in about 2 half-lives. If you're not there, if there's a timeout, basically it's kind of a losing trade because of the opportunity cost of holding it.
Yeah, sometimes you're sitting there holding the loser when it's like you could have been in this pair trade or whatever. It's that opportunity cost you talk about. So walk me through how I'm able to automate this. Is that like, I heard you speak about that a little bit. Is it fully automatable right now? Like, can I just set this up to my broker, not look at it, and the thing's just cooking? Or is that coming? Like, I want to be able to do that. Because me personally, I still don't fully like understand everything, but having this conversation with you after the last one has like cleared things up a little bit more, and the gears in my brain are spinning a little bit, and I want to get something like this running on the side while I'm also doing my own trading.
When I was running this myself on a previous version, which wasn't as good as this, it was the full Insto version, but it didn't have a lot of these features. I was doing it in a pretty clunky way. I was just doing an export to CSV basket file and doing that with an interactive brokers basket trader.
Okay.
On a market on open, which is pretty clunky, particularly if you don't know around the basket trader. I read it to the extent that the payload on the webhooks that are getting sent to Signal Stack and N8N and a couple of other services. My research is that these are the sort of payloads that will automate and send straight through pretty well. I haven't done it myself, but it's about as good as I can get it right now. It's definitely the next step for us, is to turn into something a little bit more of a portfolio management system, but we're not really there yet. I would call us a research and signal generation product more than the full suite statistical arb trading system, because there's a little bit of nuance in the background in running this, because you might have multiple pairs using the same underlying. There's a little bit of trickiness if you automate it, which I would want to build out properly. But if you're quant savvy and you've got, do you think many people use Signal Stack and services like that? I think this is Zapier, N8N, and I think Signal Stack's the big one. They use this plug-in pretty well.
Yeah, it's something I want to look into further for sure. And I already automate a ton of strategies for the future side of things with another company we work with, ClearEdge. I wonder if there's a potential synergy there with you guys to be able to automate it as well. But just something I think about, because obviously I know building your own system that trades is a whole nother business aside from being able to provide this information of the signals. But it's something I definitely look forward to.
It's a lot easier for me than a lot of these guys, because this is daily observation.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at closing prices, and different people will have a different use approach or different style. But my experience is signal on close, execute on open, which is pretty clean. You'll win some and lose some in terms of, will the execution be sort of give you as good a feel in terms of where the spread is as what the close suggested you'd get. And until you're running mega size, you'll probably find that you'll win as many as you'll lose in terms of getting set well. Because daily liquidity, you've got hundreds of thousands of potential pairs. You're not really bumping into a lot of people running the same strategy. So there's the alpha decay from sort of being crowded out in stat pairs daily observation is pretty low. It's not like trading intraday stuff.
Gotcha. That's some really good stuff. I know the chat. I've seen the chat actually be quite interested just from our talks the last time. We had a lot of questions going. Some people in the chat today just interested. So I threw the link for PairSync in the chat. So if you guys want to get on there and try it out and start doing some of these pairs trades, definitely take advantage of it. I want to get on here personally and start seeing if I can get some stuff going, because if I can have some of these pairs trades moving while I'm futures trading, that'd be nice. And just seeing the results, results sell, and when I see those results and the consistency there, that speaks to me personally. So just love to see that, and I want to see it. I know you sent me the link to get all set up, so I'm going to set that up and see if I can get going on here as well, because this is some super interesting stuff. What is this showing? Is this showing, what's the date range on this?
Well, this is today.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, this would be the P&L from those, I think there's about 15 positions open.
Mm-hmm.
So of those, you've got an open P&L of $4,000. That's the estimated day P&L.
Okay.
Today's. And look, it's for people that are a little bit, they crave a little bit of market action and the dynamic sort of activity in the market. This is a helpful page. To be honest, it's a bit of a distraction. It's you're not going to do anything with the pairs until the system tells you to, unless something goes wildly wrong. which is kind of what this page is for. It'll show you what your discrete pairs are doing. Like your biggest P&L is about $700 on the day. That's the day P&L. The worst is about the same. I've used this page just to check. It has something gone horrifically wrong in the day, but otherwise I'd be waiting for the signals.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, good stuff, Mark. This has been a pleasure having you on. What's that?
Yeah. Oh, there's also a whole bunch of AI stuff in here if people want.
Ooh, show me that. Yeah. Is this going to review all of the trades that it's taken? Is that?
It is, but it's here it is. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, so they'll do a bit of homework for you and tell you whether you've got some sort of exposures creeping in, because they're not all dollar neutral. It'll give you a bit of a review.
See, this is helpful for me because I need this dumbs it down a little bit from just like looking at that screen alone. Like being able to see this is very helpful, because then I actually know if something's wrong or not.
Yeah. And it'll pull you right. It'll pull your attention to anything that needs sort of a bit of a smash the glass approach. Anything that's heading towards very close to stops, you can keep an eye on instead of waiting for this. I mean, if you saw something that was headed directly towards a stop during the session and you thought, well, that's going to trigger an exit tomorrow anyway, I may as well close it out today. That's something this sort of highlights.
Gotcha.
But yeah, look, we've tried to build it so that there's as little as possible for you to do, aside from building the.
It's good for retail, because we get a little too clicky sometimes, and sometimes the best thing for us to do is not really do anything at all.
That's a great word for it. I've been clicky. I think that's why I built this. I got too clicky.
Gotta be careful, man. That trigger finger gets you in trouble.
Oh, yeah. It's so easy to get into trades, so hard to get out.
Exactly. Well, Mark, always a pleasure having you on. I really appreciate this conversation. I feel like the second time around, like, opened my eyes a little bit more to what's possible with the pairs trades. Because at first it was like me trying to understand it a little bit more. So, no, getting down to the nitty gritty, and it's starting to make a lot more sense in my brain. So, love to hear you talk about it. And for the audience, again, reminder: pairsync.com. That link is in the chat for you. So, grab that, sign up, and can you just link? You said you can link your interactive brokers. Are there any other platforms that are easily linkable?
I think anything where you've got, I would be avoiding the minimum brokerage, and anyone that's got good stock borrow availability. You don't want to be checking. You don't want to have to check anything in the top 500. Definitely, whether they've got borrow. IB seems to have a vast. I mean, it's almost never out of stock on whatever you're looking at in the top 1,000, and the rates are almost never over about 50 basis points per annum. It's crazy availability. I mean, you compare that to some other markets or crypto, and we're going to build out there's a crypto book on here, but it's kind of an academic process at the moment. It's not tradable. They're US dollar crypto. So take it. It's not even a grain of salt. You can't trade these.
Okay. Gotcha.
We're building out a USDT and Pipettes crypto basket for people to watch, and that will be highly automatable and straight through. So I think we'll be working to work with a couple of brokers or distributors for that, because that's probably easier to do than the stock side. But there's a lot to do.
Yeah, very cool. Exciting to see you. Let us know when that all comes out, and we'll get you back on and talk about that a little bit more too.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're going to wrap up the stream for the day, but a pleasure having you on. Are there any other pieces you want to make sure we hit on before we do wrap up?
No, just follow us on X. We try and put as much.
Here, I'll bring up the X.
On X because it's a pretty big system with a lot of confusing pieces we try and explain. X seems to be the best channel for us to sort of open up the educational sort of pathways for that. But that's about it.
I just threw the X on the screen for you guys. Let me get the link in the chat for you to make it easy so you guys can follow the PearSync account. There it is right there. So good stuff. Follow the account. Get on the website. Use the link I put in the chat for you guys. And yeah, start the pairs trading, man. I want to get on this. So I'm going to be looking into this a bit more, and I highly recommend the chat does as well. So good stuff, Mark. I appreciate you coming on.
Thank you. See you later.
Peace out. And for the chat, we're going to wrap it up for the day. Another great day in the market, but I am ready to wrap it up. And what, Dell's still ripping. Dell's at 370.60 now, which is crazy. I know you guys were screaming at me about it. Nice moves for Dell. We'll see where that opens up tomorrow morning. Looks like NQ is they getting any moves in the after hours? No, it's chilling. It's not moving with anything. So it's going to do it, crew. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, I still have Ryan's source up here. What the hell? Let's remove that. There we go. Full screen Jordy up here. You're good, Rye. I know you had stocks on Spaces. You goody, better. Oh. Listen. We'll chat. Tomorrow's FatFo Friday. All day live stream. You know what it is. Like the stream. Subscribe. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow. We'll see you guys for the all-day trading. So enjoy the night. Hopefully we have another good day trading, man. It's been a killer week. I want to end it with a bang. I don't think last Friday I traded at all, and I was really wanting to trade. So let's cook this Friday, hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll see. But peace out, crew. We'll see you tomorrow.